There. Put my music on my headphones for a second. I don't have music on the stream, so if I have some playing on my phone, then the mic is muted. Usually it's gone by the time I start to stream, but just had something I wanted to finish. Alright, there we go. Oh. Chair stream? Yes, it was a chair stream. And then we took over. The game music is quite low. Ooh. Let me see. Let me first do my hero. It might just also be Hearthstone. Let me turn off my AC. Can check my other settings. Oh, first one there. So the first minion I buy is free. You can do some cool questing with him then, I guess. Try to get a buy minion quest. I think that's fine. Alright, let me check. Volume seems normal.
Ready to get started?
35 card stand for extra spell cast, but no dragon, no pirate. Get 2 undead. Yeah, I guess I just grab these and attack a bunch of times. Could even freeze Lola to put it on this. I could freeze that.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Kind of like this.
Have a good battle, friend.
Milaker, thank you for that. Getting a +1/+1 and a shield on a Lullabot.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I don't know, maybe I should have not magnetized it. That's okay, I guess. I do want to rush this. So. Yeah, no, think about it. That's fine. Happy partner anniversary. Wait, is that the day? My dashboard should say that, right?
You can turn this around.
I feel like that's not today. That is today? Wow. I am surprised. Wonder how many years that is then.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Right. I guess I did something a little stupid. This one, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We will figure it out. Cycle spell power. Sell this thing, maybe. Kind of like this. Twitch insists that it is. It's possible. Nice. We got the lucky hit.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I think I still magnetize it. It's kind of a little preposterous. Ha! The funny number. Nice. All right, our partner. It's at least 11 years then, I think. Wow. That's a while, eh? That is a while.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Bam. Wait, he stayed on 3 and ooh, Jesus. What's going on with the buttons here?
The battle is really raging out there.
I'm getting 2 undead per, but I don't think I'm gonna buy undead necessarily. Rarran is in. Yeah.
Love to hear concussion.
I think I kind of want to try to Rarran this now that I have this. Oh, nice.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Shady.
All right. So spell power for my staff. A little bit of extra damage. Pretty sketchy though. Oh, into the 1/1. Okay. Okay. We are going to have to figure it out. If I take the Filer portrait and play Laboratory Assistant, I have some fodder stuff. Then I don't level this turn, which is kind of bad because everyone's going to go to 5 and I'm stuck here. Then you hunt for Rarran and more percussionists, but it's kind of meh.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Oh, I didn't see right there, Master.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Why not tier 7? It's too slow. I need to not take damage this turn. Kind of a scary fight. Nice. All right, so keep. I could technically sell you. I do really like the idea of Rylak. I'm trying to figure out whether I should sell a demon before I roll and eat fodders, but I guess I can sell these two. I don't want to buy more staffs now. Want to find Rylak. Maybe more of this, but it's...
A good tactical choice.
I can buff more fodders with this, but rather go.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Meditative. I think so. This took a lot of the fodders. Well,
You are not out of this yet.
doesn't have the most damage on his undead right now. That's really good for us. Okay. The problem is that I'm really leaning demons and I have to hit some key cards, so it's kind of an awkward spot. But I've got a good amount of spell buff, shop buff going. If I find that 2-drop to add fodders with Bran, it's worth playing right now, I'd say. It's because the fodders have so many buffs on them. Alright. Caught a bit of a break, not losing the last fight, and then this guy not being strong, so maybe we can figure it out.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I don't think I go double Titus Shadow Dancer. Pick up one Titus, but I think I'm trying to hit Rylak. I don't think I'm going to be able to tier. More Percussionist as well. Duo is mildly interesting. I think I can figure that out. I don't think I want to upgrade that. That's okay, but I think I have to hit better. Got the Rylak. Probably want the Bran online too.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Don't tell the others. I knew you.
Oh, this is damage. Laboratory assistant Rylak. Not going to be a ghost yet, so this is going to be very dicey. Two demons per turn. These mechs, so I gotta keep my blaster.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Hail,
I have a Felbor here. Do I play enough spells for that to work? I do want a tier, I think. Because I want that fodder guy. I don't think I keep this on the board, right? I don't think I have the space. Feels tough to run the thing. I don't think I'm even buying this.
Now we're in business.
Got Bran for the Felbor, but I don't know, man. I don't think I buy another Bran right now.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
It's the same one, right? Double Felbor? I don't think so. But I will take another laboratory guy. Could cycle this, but I'd rather hit. Mutinous is okay, but alright, we have 100% to win, that's good. So I've got 2 demons from this, and another 2 demons from this. So 6 demons per turn if the Macaw procs. Fishing for my boy. Father Dude, Father Lord X. I do have 2 coins if I still want to get this Felbor online. I'm gonna eat one thing from the shop. I just feel like I don't get enough spells to kick stuff for Felbor. He's also mech.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Don't think I keep this though. I think I do play Felbor and get rid of Macaw right now.
I'm hogging all the power.
Another one. I don't think I play another one yet. Okay, I got this guy. So I don't need to bother with the rest.
This world shall burn for me. I'm hogging all the power.
Ooh.
That'll do some damage.
Might hold that. Could do ENR, but I'd like to hold that too, but it's gonna be too greedy, I think. And getting rid of this really sucks. I want a blaster to end on though, it's gonna get really tough to keep it.
You're down a minion and up a goal. Down a minion and up a goal. Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Not having that Rylak is going to be very annoying, so the Shadow Dancer needed to be Mutinous, but freezing the Mutinous was bad if I didn't have anything for it yet. My shop is reasonably buffed though. Boo. We won? We won the fight. We haven't won the war yet. I'm below damage cap, keep that in mind. One bad fight and it's over.
That'll do some damage. I like where you're going with this. Lift away. Firing that minion will give
That's
you a
good.
triple.
Oh, order, I guess.
That's a great play. I can't wait to see this shake out.
Sunder their city. I'll do what I can.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Better hire a recruit while you can. You're down a minion and up a goal.
I'll do what I can.
What's that thing that I'm out of roll?
The future is now.
That'll do some damage.
Oh, I could be right there, Master.
Pretty aggro to only have 5 units and one of them's a brand, but still, it's beasts that are unlikely to have scam. Selling the gold generation, what heresy? Yeah, trying to live, but if I played the game better, then we would have had a Rylak on the board now for sure, yeah. Okay, beetles aren't too big yet. The advantage I have is that my shop's pretty big. Like I got a lot of shop buffs this game. Did good work with that. Demons are so good. Yeah. Once they're online. But I should have had this Rylak for sure. Okay, we got money from overconfidence. And there is a ghost. And there's another conqueror. 4 fodders in the next one, so I just have to sell one.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
2 fodders.
Be right there, Master.
6 fodders. Could run another Wrath cards, but I feel like right now I don't have the board space. I would rather just Mutinous first.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That'll do some damage.
Oh, I could be right there, Master.
She sells seashells. This is my city, but she sells seashells.
Six drops is basically just this, right? I could end with a seafloor recruiter. I think I'm actually okay with that. And I guess I take a 6 then, sure. Why didn't you consider Felbat? Because it's bad. Felbat is one. Well, how much is Felbat worth? Felbat is worse than a fodder, right? Because you don't have the lower tiers, so.
You're doing great out there.
Felbat is about the same value as selling 2 units. It's just like not very exciting to buy Felbat. Is it worth to change the damage negation? No. Felbat is just a different build than what I'm doing right now. Sometimes you can end on a Felbat if you generated it for free, sure, but I'm not going to spend money on it. To give you an example, buying the 2-drop Scout and selling it is like cheaper than Felbat and just better. Okay. That's one.
Here's a gold for the trouble.
It's 2. It's 3. This guy could do this, but he's gonna steal fodders. I don't know. I don't want to overthink it.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. That one might make all the difference. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Where you're going with this? Come on down. That'll do some damage. Down a minion and up a goal. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
If you go over 6, it's wasted, which is why I'm going a bit slower. To check how many potters I'm up to. Nice. That's pretty cool. Okay, so it's the 7 undead guy. So Leroy's not so good.
Out there. Keep up the pressure. Bombs away.
Sindare, I guess. Pretty good to end on.
I'm hogging all the That's quite the army you're building, friend. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold.
Might be a little late for the mutinous to matter.
Come on down.
Nice.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Love to hear percussion.
Here it is. As you fell back. I'd rather roll. Alright, I'm gonna eat anyway. Big Shop Gaming. Nice. That's kind of cool. We were in some trouble, but we kept our head cool and we got there. I also like that I didn't force undead because I had this quest that gave me 2 undead, right? But when I had that setup, I was like, oh, I think it's better to go demon here. Because I'm going to get... Like, my fathers will be very good very fast because I had so many shop buffs so early on. Because I had spell power plus staff. So generate quite a few of shop buffs. Pretty nice economy. The undead, yeah, it's helped me get more fathers. We also had that Rylak, which if I played the game a little better, I would have had that Rylak a lot longer. But we got there. Alright. So yeah, just Sindor it then. Fine.
Nice
Still
work
gonna
out
sell
there.
this, so I
Keep
don't
up the
care.
pressure.
4 fathers. Can't blaster him, he's too big.
I like where you're going with this. Come on down.
I'll do what I can.
Frog hungry. Better hire a recruit while you can.
Sure.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Oh, we actually got odds now. Quite slim, but he has odds. Odds have materialized. Suddenly odds, basically. Kill the Cobra, Bran. Destroy his hope. Bonk. Big old demons. Big old demons. Nice. Wow, that did not feel like a first place, but we recovered quite well. That's good. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Ads in the middle of the game. Yeah, the ads are on auto now. So Twitch does them when Twitch does them, basically. That's cool. Yeah, it was a good warm up. Let me get my AC back on. Whew. Getting hot again in Belgium. We have commentary games? Yep. Let's see, what do I have today? Zorgo, Sliders, Alutemu, and Matsuri. Let's start with the let's start with the Zorgo game. Alright, let me get a quick stretch in. You tried to learn from Jeef, but he's too good. Yeah. It's generally better to learn like a little closer to your level. It's hard to learn from Jeef, or harder because the difference is so big. Ah. Right. Okie dokie. Here we go. So guys, we are going to be watching a Zorgo game. So let's dive right in. So let me get some water as well. Going to be a Greater Fortune game. We got Beast, Mech, Murloc, Nagas, and Undead. So no dragons for the Nagas. Beasts are in for Rylak. Mechs are pretty good. Solo as well. Can definitely play Undead too. Illidan is rated A in a Beast lobby for Macaw, I guess. I've had some okay Illidan games myself. Chief played an interesting tournament. Oh, interesting. Yeah, right. Yeah, they do that sometimes. It's like a gauntlet, right? It's like a one player goes in and you have to beat. You have to beat them, and then the next, and then the next, and then the next. All right, so we end up going with the Illidan. So Illidan has 18 armor, but it's almost a little deceptive because you get the hero power to win your early fights too. So you effectively have like what, maybe 25, 27 armor or something. It's like quite a healthy hero here. The downside is that you don't have money. So at some point you're going to need that armor, because heroes like Murloc Holmes, who do get extra coins, are going to have a better board on average because they have more resources than you to build that board. But early on, yeah, the hero power is definitely better. We are fighting the Zoth. I guess you do lose there. Pepe Hands. Slight matchmaking sadness. Yeah, if he has a death rattle, it's always over. All right, it's 3 damage. Hey, Davey. Oh, you mean for the duo games? Oh yeah, cool. I have not played that much duos, so it'll be interesting. But it's still fun to see that. Yeah, this is a great shop in terms of money, right? We got this 2-cost spell. Try to get Lava Lurker here. Build a Crabmobile or buff it. Yeah, there we go. Anytime I have Spellcraft, I'm just like, oh, he's always taking Lurker here, right? Or Scout? No way, right? Lurker is just so free. The tempo is so free. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Undead are in, so you can actually go Overflow. That's what chat immediately thinks, right? The moment we get Lava Lurker plus Surf, I feel like a lot of players are then like, okay, it's an Overflow game, guaranteed. From this moment on, I will do nothing but roll for Catacomb Crasher and Macaw. And Titus. So, funny enough, you turn a good thing into a bad thing. Because the Crabmobile here, the Lurker, okay, he's not even doing Crabmobile. The Lurker with the Spellcraft, but he's proving my point, right? He's making a statement here. On average, you're going to lose MMR by chasing one particular build on turn 3. So the good thing is you have that you have your Lava Lurker, you have your Spellcraft, so you're going to be winning games. You're going to be winning fights. That's a good thing. But then you turn it into a bad thing because you say, oh, I'm going to cut myself off from all the other possible builds I could do, and I'm only going to look for like 3 or 4 cards from now on. And if you only can hit 3 or 4 cards, your chances to win are lowered drastically because now the game does become more RNG because you either hit the card or you don't hit the card. But if you play from a position of strength and you say, I am going to just use this Lava Lurker, I'm going to win all my fights, I'm going to be really healthy, and then I get to play whatever the shop gives me. I can play these, I guess, higher tier cards, right? If you get the Bran, if you get the Titus, if you get the Drakari, for whatever build you're trying to do, it's just much better. So it's actually, I actually like that he's not even stacking crabs. He's not even given that, he's not even giving himself that option. Now, that's not to say that you should never stack your Lava Lurker with crabs and never play Overflow. But the beauty, the trick there is to do it in such a way where you only play Overflow if you're actually hitting the cards to hit Overflow early on and you get a clear signal from the game that you can do it. Or if you're just basically Jeef and you can play something else without taking damage the whole time and still set up Overflow. You can do that too. You can decide on turn 1, or let's say turn 3, that you're going to play Overflow eventually, but you need to have the skill, the insight, to also not lose fights while you're setting it up. And that's real hard. We have a Tiger Shark and a Rylak here, right? So that seems pretty straightforward. We're getting Rylak Portrait at a discount because we have 2 Nagas. Well, 3 Nagas and only 1 Beast, so... You get trinkets offered at a discount if you don't at least have 2 units of that type on the board. So this is considered a pivot, which is kind of weird because you're not pivoting on turn 6. You just have these cards or you don't have these cards. So, yeah. How is this guy losing fights? I know. I'm praising... Let me go back. I'm praising how he should be... well, the difference is that he's leveling, right? And the other guys aren't. If I go back here, because I was saying, oh, he's just going to win fights now, but then he fights Toki. And he, to be fair, he only had 11% to lose against Toki. But Toki got a Tiger Shark and pulled a Raptor out of it. That's kind of cheating. And then this guy didn't level and just made a huge, made a huge mech, which kind of sucks against what we're doing here. Funny enough, if he had made the crabs, I think he has a better chance. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. So yeah, anyways. It's funny how you can have a plan and then the game, Bob just says, that's cute. Hey, this guy had a plan. He had a plan, guys. That's cute. Screw you and your plan. Here's damage. Ooh, but here's a turtle. I was just kidding. Dude, turtle and another shark here is huge. Huge. Dude, this is good. If we had another Rylak here, it's actually obscene because then you trigger it again. Lasher is still really good tempo. It's only Lasher, I think. That's like the only real option. You could also farm the Beetle Battlecry, but you're never doing that, right? You're copying the Tiger Shark. Josco, thank you very much for the 6. Whoa! Double sell? Yeah. Honestly, I might have even sold Lurker here and kept my thing. Oh! Faster! 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 Get it on the board! Hey, let's go, baby! Dude, this is unreal! It's turn 6 and he has double Reborn Lilac, Lilac Trinket, Golden Shark. His hand is literally full. Like, he gets a full hand here. Unbelievable. Turn 6. Yep. That's funny, like the Drakari is actually costing him 1 beast here. Okay, we're getting Tamsin. Tamsin has a fish? Ooh. Ooh, that interaction is dirty. Alright, the fish then spawns and ew. Alright. So level to 5, because our hand is full and we have money. So it's pretty much guaranteed level. If you have this much gold, you're not staying on 4. Unless you're doing something hyper specific, right? You're forcing some kind of tier 4 build, but that's not the case here. There's Strafer with the Drakari, which is kind of funny now that it's Avenge 1. Don't think so. Fellhorn is tempo. And if you get beetles, it's actually quite good. Oh yeah, you always play the Fellhorn at the very least, because you got the roll guy. Alright. Yeah, he needs to not take damage here, so having one Fellhorn, having one Lilac on the Fellhorn and the other Lilacs on the Tiger Shark is fine. Or sorry, one on Fellhorn, one on Lilac. Okay, by playing the other Fellhorn on the board, he actually gives himself a reasonable chance here. Ooh, wait. Ah, that's so greedy. He's 50-50ing it. Is he not gonna overdraw anyway? Like, he overdrew a bunch last time. Because it's not adjacent, it's an adjacent, right? Yeah, he missed on that one. He has 80% the window. Okay, the Tiger Shark dies. Maybe he accounted for that. I don't know. I guess the tempo isn't that high. The hand is full already, probably. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I feel like I would have had one Lilac next to the Shark and then one Lilac next to the tempo guy. But the tempo isn't that high, right? Ooh, gets a golden. Very nice. Queensguard, I guess. I don't think we're playing the others. So we need a Shimmer Moth, basically. If this triple is a Shimmer Moth, we are chilling. You could roll for Brand first, but Panther's also fantastic. I think we level now. We got the tempo. Yeah, you can actually just play Panther. Ooh, I might have even kept that 4-drop for now and sold the Sewer Rat. Like, why do we care about Sewer Rat? Titus? Titus huge. Enormous. Large, you might say. Yeah, he's just gonna have enough tempo, I think. Oh, what he needs is a bluebird, right? That's the wrong bluebird. There's Hamul. I'm down for Hamul here. Ooh, wants to play the Skitterers, really? Oh, to already start buffing beetles a bit, I guess. Out of Panther here? Really? Whoa, my god, we are just like giga tunnel visioning into the beetles. Again, it's probably not wrong. I just need to adapt to how from this position, he's basically saying the odds of me playing anything else in beetles are really low. Therefore, playing Panther with the Tiger Shark is a waste of my resources. I should just start buffing my beetles already with a turquoise Skitterer. I see it, right? I see it. It's just not something I'd expected here. And he's got only 6% to lose. And it's not like he loses tempo this fight for selling the wolf. He actually gains tempo by making this play. So again, after we think about it a little bit more and we look at how everything plays out, it does make sense. It's just, it's not something you would expect when you have a handful of beasts that's being generated, that you're going to sell the wolf. Okay, he's actually got 4 Surf and Surfs in his hand. That's funny. So that's going to create space. Oh, this is a double proc, right? He has oh, double chicken, baby. At least he has chicken ×2. All right, give us a Shimmer Moth. There it is. Also a golden turquoise. But do you care about that now? Oof, I don't think you care about that. I think you sell the turquoise, yeah. Because you're basically, you're strong enough. You're strong enough to, all right, give me 1 second. Yeah, what is... She's like, hey, Dad, do you want to brush my teeth? Yes, Papa. Yes, Papa. Nu är man. Kolla mamma. All right. Let's get back into the review. All right, where were we? Right, I think we were on this Discover, actually. So what was I saying? Because he's going to be strong enough with the Shimmer Moth getting buffed now, I don't think you have to sell your Tiger Shark yet. Because that would actually be the play where... Well, he could technically sell Tiger Shark to run 2 Fellhorns if he actually wants to scale more. But you would run double Shimmer Moth. Yeah, you would do that. I'm fine keeping Tiger Shark for now. But I'm curious if Zorgo cares. If he would actually prefer to get the extra beast or not. Does he cycle the Fellhorn, or is the goal to keep 2 Fellhorns? This is actually a good piece of information for me. Very curious whether he wants to keep the Tiger Shark another round or not. Because I genuinely can't tell. I think you cycled a Fellhorn, yeah. And then another Macaw. Cool. So he's hoping that the Tiger Shark generates Golden Macaw. If the Tiger Shark doesn't generate Golden Macaw, he probably has to sell Tiger Shark. But maybe that's the plan anyway. What do you even need it for? Just scale the beetles. What do you need 10 beasts in your hand for? Well, I mean, if you're playing beasts, getting 10 beasts is pretty good. It's I know that sounds crazy, right? But getting 10 beasts when you're playing beasts is quite nice. It helps you make that Golden Macaw, it gives you Reborns, it helps you make Golden Shimmer Moth. It just gives you 10 extra gold to roll for Bran, which you still want for your Rylak Fellhorn interaction. So anytime you can get away with adding a bunch of resources, it's quite likely that it's going to be the correct move. Not always, but likely. So yeah, getting the Macaw, getting the Scarab, that's huge. Can Reborn and Wind Fury the Macaw as well. I like Wind Furying first because it gets buffed from the Fellhorn, but might be ooh, eyes? He does get eyes. Okay. That's for the second macaw, I guess. Usually Eyes is great, but it's like, wait. Beetle spell is quite powerful, but he's so strong he actually doesn't want it. Nah, don't care about that. How do you fit Bran? You kick Tiger Shark. At some point you don't need it anymore. Oh, we're buying Fellhorn, really? Oh, he wants to scale up the board a little bit so that it has no... Oh, actually, he's gonna get rolls from that. That's why he buys a tiger. That's interesting. Yeah, he gets free rerolls if he plays the Outrider. So it's basically free to buy the Panther. That's smart, yeah. Won't our hero power mess up a unit? You can figure it out, I think. Maybe you can't, but I have a feeling that you can figure it out. Okay, he's actually just gonna go double Fellhorn. Yeah, he can play a Shimmermoth. You lose some scaling on that second Shimmermoth, but you gain a lot of scaling for playing it in the first place. If it's not on the board, then you wouldn't be gaining it anyway. Brrr. And Shimmermoth lives. That's so good. He can also change hero powers later, but his hero power is very nice to scale. Alright, now the scaling has begun. Brrr. Not the weakest undead board, but his tokens have 1 health, our tokens have 300. So it was slightly better. Tokens are slightly better on our side. Okay, this double chicken is also just so fun, man. The golden Rylak double procking. So golden Shimmermoth, please, and a Bran. But yeah, it does get weird. I guess you could play down 1 Fellhorn. He can just run... there it is. I think he's just going to end up only running 1 Battle Cry, and that's how he's going to fit the board. He's putting the biggest beetle first to try and have it survive, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably how it's going to end up going. He sells 1 Fellhorn and runs Bran instead, and then he just keeps double Shimmermoth and sacrifices 1 Shimmermoth. Well, hopes to not sacrifice it, but we'll probably end up having to sacrifice it. But if you're lucky and it hits like a low damage Rylak, it could live. Looks like that's what's happening here, right? Nice. Oh wait, no, there's a... All right, I was thinking there's a Leviathan here, so that Reborn is going to be quite high damage, but it's not high enough. Yeah, he's getting away with it. He has Illidan hero power, but it's just a bonus here. This is good. This guy puts a lot of Shimmermoth back in the pool. Toki playing with our toys here. We'll be taking those. Thank you very much. Put those back in the pool. Stop right there. Reborn's still good. Yep. Golden Shimmermoth, go. I just sell Fellhorn. Already 1500? Yeah, it goes very fast. It's about to go faster now with Bran. Actually, does the Bran speed it up more than another Golden Fellhorn? It might be the same right now, right? Maybe the Bran only hits the board when he triples a Shimmermoth? No. Sells it now. You'd reborn the other one though, right? Yeah. He's gonna hold switch hero power? Yeah, I think he's doing that for later when it gets too awkward. Okay, I like this. You think it's the same? I do think it's the same, but I think he wanted board space. Yeah, because the Rylak is now half as effective, but then times 2 again because of Bran. Right? So it should be like null. What's going on here? Do you think bringing Felhorn back changes meta from spell power meta to beetle meta? No, I don't think we're playing beetle meta. I hardly ever see beetles in my games. It's not like they're bad, it's just that there's so much good stuff right now, mainly back-to-back, that it's not a beetle supremacy at all. At least at high MMR, you see tons of back-to-back boards, because you have additional economy in anomaly meta. So with that extra money, people are building back-to-back a lot faster than before anomalies. Bran is worse because there's one fewer beasts to buff. What matters? Shimmermoth only scales off the damage the Shimmermoth takes, not your beasts in total, right? So the amount of scaling you're getting should be the same. Oh, he has shields. He can put his Bran last and shield it. That's actually kind of good. Beetles with the 2020 spell. Yeah. He might buy Mycologist. And he can Uther, the way he calls it. Nah, we're not doing it. He's not going for it. Doc says back-to-back sucks. I don't think he says that like that. He might say something as in chasing back-to-back is going to result in you losing, but he doesn't mean that back-to-back is not a very high cap composition that wins a lot of lobbies. But he might say like, oh, if you're just going to force back-to-back, you're going to end up dying, and that's not good. But there's probably a little bit more nuance to it. Because back-to-back is definitely a very strong composition in the current meta. This is also a really strong comp, this reborn thing. He says back-to-back is too slow for the meta. Yeah, but that's the problem. That's when you are playing back-to-back, right? You don't play back-to-back. You play your game, and then you just open up back-to-back, and then you win with it. That's how you do it properly. You don't start playing the game being like, I'm going to play back-to-back now, right? Generally, it just happens when you have a spell power base and you're strong. And then from that position of strength, you build it. Asmo, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're watching a double chicken Rylak trinket beetle game. Chat was just saying, like, wait, are beetles OP now? I was like, nope. The mech build is just stronger tokens. That's a bit of a problem, yeah. Yeah, when mechs are in, mechs are just better beetles, huh? Because the Kangor can keep bringing that unit back, so you have so much damage. And you have more tokens when you play mechs too with Automaton. Excuse me, are we losing? It does feel that way right now. He does have more time to scale. Was the other guy still scaling? Because that could be the win condition, right? If the other guy is... We still have a lot of room for improvements too with Golden Brand, Golden Titus. Nope. Nice. All right. Getting better. Whew, man, so hot. Open the door. Yeah, I did it. Oh. Alright, so we're at 2.3k damage, but the relevant stat versus mechs isn't our damage, because the mech tokens don't have any health. It's about getting more health ourselves, so our guys can survive the mech tokens. He's keeping this Illidan hero power, because it is generally a benefit to him, right? It's especially great if the Shimmermoth doesn't die on impact. Nice. Yeah, he just gets the double dip here. Oh, it's so good. You know, Goldrun isn't terrible, but it feels like you have to play it with banana. Fish dying when Titus is alive isn't horrible, but the extra Titus did die. The other guy stopped scaling. Yeah, he was running double Sindore, that is true. Maybe a bit early to do that. Especially with how much health he had left. Would Stitch Kodo take too long to set up compared to back-to-back? Well, Stitch Kodo is the back-to-back, right? You play back-to-back on the Kodo. That's how you buff it. Alright. Golden Titus confirmed. Trying to get another... Oh, he's trying to golden a Shimmermoth, of course, of course. And he has Bran. Right. He's got Bran. Oh, it's so much better to play Battle Cries with Bran. I think we can keep the Illidan hero power, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, he's actually not scaling, that guy. He was not generating any magnetics. I wonder if he was playing Rylak with the Battle Cry or not. Titus doesn't seem worth it over Bran. This triple could be the... Yeah, okay. That's what I wanted to say. It's a bit awkward. We do need a cart to put in the back now. Oh, Battle Cry. Discover a Death Rattle, get a Battle Cry anyway. Ooh, Lasso the Bran? Lasso the Bran? Lasso the Bran! At least try! You monster! Why didn't you try? Oh, another beetle token, sure. Man, do you sack your Bran here? If you're playing that beetle token? Oh, I guess he can just play the Taunted Vermin, yeah. Yay. Freeze? Yeah, I kind of like that. Cheers, Brody. Thank you. Kind of want to sell this... Kind of want to suicide this Bran, right? So move it in front of the Shimmermoth. Alright, here come the Sindores. Yeah, keeping the Illidan hero power is actually a great counter to Sindore. He keeps a ton of scaling. Because he has the chicken portrait, he has the Rylak portrait, and he's Illidan. So the Sindore honestly doesn't even bother us that much. We get the vast majority of our scaling before the Sindore has any chance to attack. Now we do lose the second round of the Macaw, but that's only if he kills the Fellhorn or if he like takes out Bran or something, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we do lose some scaling because Bran dies. Yeah, this is going hard. Yeah, getting a lot of buffs here. It does feel like the other guy went all in a bit early. Because normally if you continue scaling how many magnetics you have, that mech just makes 4,000, 5,000 damage tokens. If you have a good game, right? If you have Titus and you resummon the thing multiple times. It's very hard to actually tank mech if mech is played properly. Looks like it's still a little risky here. Yeah, you see how strong it is, man. It's so good right now. We're so much bigger, but the damage and the deflecto, it's too nasty. I mean, another Shimmermoth. I like armor. Like, he's not... Ooh. We blast him? Blaster is a bit weird as well. I guess you could put it in the back. It's gonna kill your shit though, right? Ooh, self Fellhorn. Whoa. 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 Wait, isn't the whole point of... Oh, he's going to... Oh, what? I guess Rylak is out then, right? Like, oh, okay. So we're getting out of the scaling of our own here. We run a few more beetles and we win. See, running a few more beetles, I generally don't love it because you I kind of like having this Bran and Macaw and Rylak because then they die and you create more board space. Because quite often what happens when you run more beetles, you just have fewer beetles that spawn from your Shimmermoth because your board's too full. We don't need to scale. I disagree. Like, again, that's not to say that it's Ooh, does he sell here this blaster for armor? No. He does sell it for armor. So I think the way Zorgo's gonna do it, it probably makes sense, but just look at what happens here, right? So he triggers that, his board is full. Then we're not gonna have board space to summon. Then the taunt dies, and that makes your board full again. Then you can't reborn this guy. That has no board space. So, like, you're adding more beetles, but you're not really adding that many more beetles, if you get my point. Now, again, it's probably still correct, because I think Zorgo did it better than I usually do, or I think the vast majority of people do. But it's definitely a bit awkward. So I guess the point that I'm trying to convey is, especially once you have two Shimmermoths, it's not so bad to have some trash in the front that can die, so that your golden Shimmermoth actually has enough board space to reborn. So that's my general philosophy when I play this comp, is I don't mind having some trash in the front that doesn't do combat very well, like Rylak, like Fellhorn, but it just dies off and then makes enough board space so that your Shimmermoth can summon a bunch of beetles and still reborn. Now, of course, with a Golden Titus, it is tough. With Golden Titus, you do end up very often not reborning your Shimmermoth anyway. 100% win rate seems to make this a great decision. Yeah, but that's only because he had the one Shimmermoth. I think if he had the two Shimmermoths, especially with Reborn on the board, I don't think it's that big of an impact. How do people get 4,000 attack and health? How is this possible? They play the game more efficiently. If you've seen my guides, I explain it there, right? Like how to play more efficiently, and then it's just practice, right? Because his odds also improved. Let's see what happens. Actually, no, actually, let's watch the fight first, because otherwise I'm gonna have to keep jumping back. But let's have a look at it after the game again. For the record, I want to be very clear. I do think it's correct what he did, right? I'm just saying in general, it's not as big as an upgrade as you would think it is. Does that make sense? But I think for the board that Zorgo had with the one golden reborn Shimmermoth, it's probably safer to do spam beetles. Yeah, the fact that the other guy sold the scaling was, I mean, he nearly killed Zorgo, so you can argue that he just went for a line and it didn't pay off. Yeah, new hero power is nice at this stage of the game. Reborn, I don't think there's anything else. You can reborn your Titus if you want to. It's a bit weird. He's leaving a board space because he has the chicken. It could also reborn Leroy, but he loses a beetle. Like, the beetles are pretty big because the chicken procs start of combat and then spawns more beetles. He keeps looking at this blaster. He's considering just blasting. Reborn Leroy is still good. I don't think it is. I think the beetle does more, right? The beetle token. This is more safe to summon tokens than hoping Shimmermoth not getting sniped. Well, again, right? I'm talking about when you have 2 Shimmermoths and you have your taunts. Because normally what you have is you have taunted Fellhorn with Reborn. You have your taunted Reborn Rylak. Thanks, Matt. Alright, it's my youngest saying goodbye. I guess when the opponent is running double Sindore, the risk is too great. I think you can make a caveat for that. I will say that the Taunted Reborn Fellhorn and the Taunted Reborn Rylak, which always has Taunt, of course, unless you pants it, that is normally enough to prevent the bad combat. But because the opponent is running double Sindore, it probably makes more sense to spread it out like this. Yeah, he's gonna sell the taunt to just summon a beetle already. Okay, we are blasting. Then he blasts some more. So the opponent played a Titus. We also killed... Ooh, that mech first. That Sindore is just a heat-seeking missile. All right, man, this has been instructive. So I think I do like, versus the Sindore, I do like spreading out the beetles more, the way how Zorgo did it. I think that's a smart adaptation. I also really, really liked, man, that Tiger Shark turn was so good. He got such a good power spike there on turn 6. Do you see the latest G video with Infinite Naga? Yes, we are publishing that video tomorrow, but when I did it, which is hilarious because I'm pretty sure I played that game before Jeeve of the exact same trinket combo, but the comments will be like, oh, you're copying Jeeve. Because my editor that was working on that, like he's working on the video right now, yesterday he just showed me a screenshot of the Jeeve thumbnail. He's like, bruh. It's like the exact same like thumbnail, same combos. So like it's, yeah. The comments will definitely be like, oh, copying Jeeve. It's fine. I don't mind it. It's funny. But yeah. But we have the exact same video basically. But it's too late to be like, oh, I'll throw it in the trash now. It's just copy Jeeve classic, yeah. We will deal with the YouTube comments. Infinite Naga is scroll with postcard. Scroll postcard is bonkers. Completely. Like, you can't finish your turn. If you're running the chef guy, right? So you start your hand, you start your turn with 10 Nagas in a hand, and it's just like... Look at Zorgo's match history. Yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason they're up so high. God, guys, it's so hot. I'm dying. Double scroll. I don't think I've ever had double scroll. People can have good ideas in parallel. Of course! There's plenty of people that did the scroll Naga before Jeeve did it. Or before I did it. It's just that when you have that visibility of being one of the biggest YouTubers, right? Jeeve's one of the biggest YouTubers. I'm one of the biggest YouTubers for Battlegrounds. So if you have that visibility, that's where the comments will be. Wearing your own merch? Yeah. If I don't wear my merch, who's gonna do it? What happened with the AC? It's running here next to me, but it's just like a portable unit. It's basically just a fan. It's not quite AC. The cooling part, the water part is broken, so Just a bit of a fan. Like in Belgium, I would say the vast majority of households do not have like an actual AC unit the same way you would have central heating. You don't have like AC like that. Demon, Ellie, Mech, Murloc Undead, Golden Arrow. Golden Arrow. It's an only fan? Yeah. It's just one though. But that fan also has fans. Right? Basically you guys. Like picture of the fan. And then you guys are the only fans. Demon. What is there to proc early? Still kind of interested in Bran. No, Rin, you can't get the pass, unfortunately. I got it from Blizzard as a gift.
7 fresh opponents. Are you ready?
I give Rarran such a good start if I give him this. I think I actually hold this. Because if he started with Trainee or his own River Skipper and he steals a River Skipper here, I give him such a leg up here. This backfires if he also has River Skipper, but he would never have River Skipper, he would sell it, so he needs Seer or something.
Have a good battle, friend.
Yeah, Scouts. He didn't Hero Power though, he didn't get it. He played it instead of having it in the hand. That's weird.
The battle is really raging out there.
Actually unsure. Was it supposed to be brand new? Can target a battle cry with this, but probably not.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Wrathweaver.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Double battle cry. Yeah, it was probably not the greatest pick, the hero pick, Bran, but we'll make it work. You're not gonna stay on tier 2, are you, Scabby boy? Hello. It's Golden Arrow. It's actually illegal to stay on 2. If you don't level, the police will come to your house. It's just Jeef showing up and be like, buying trash again, I see.
The future is
What is this trash buying behavior?
The momentum, friend.
Oh, he wanted Sneed Buddy so bad. Four on 4? Yeah, probably.
Battle is really raging out there. You're down
If I had a great shop here, I would do it. I'm still taking 5 damage here from his hero power. So I'll be on 34, 35, 35. So we could stabilize with Hellcaller, Enforcer, Flaming Enforcer, Different Enforcer, Engine, Auto Assembler. Sure. Four on 4 is such a nice curve with Golden Arrow. The Curator's going to be in a great spot. He's got 42 health, 4 on 4. He started with the River Skipper, I guess. Snake Eye's not 4 on 4.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
We take 5 instead of 10. That's a deal. He takes 0.
The battle is really raging
I like these two. Oh, I have a roll. That's so good. I want a golden something else.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Yeah. I think I roll and just sell something. I gotta get to 5, I think.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
That's a Murloc. I think that's okay. I don't want to buff the chieftain too much because I want it to die. Wait, what the fuck? Brother. Oh, okay. You didn't arrow. Wow. Actually, there's no Rylak. Nice. Two battle cries left. Chieftain is not terrible. Could also tier by selling the Tempest and just pumping. I kind of like that, actually. I could just go Orb. I could tier and roll with Orb. I like that too.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn.
I don't think I'm buying this. Even though I won Bran, it's... Well, maybe I do. I want to arrow something. I could hit a Bran, right? What do I want to play this lobby? Demons, Ellie's, Mixed Murlocs. Yeah. I do want that. I might just go scout then. Golden the shell? Nah.
I'll do what I can.
Not that crazy. I thought I had Rylak, so I could play these. Sure, maybe. Wait, only 40% to lose. Wow. Nice. Wow, that's so huge. Why not play? Yeah, I was thinking about this, but I can sell it anyway. I don't want to play the blue shell because if I don't lose, it's awkward.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
I can only take 10 still. Playing demons is kind of okay. I think I'm down to level again. This spellcraft paid off. Wow. Spellcraft?
We are in business.
Chieftain. All right. Got more money next turn, and then I think I'm going to lean demons, but I'll see what I get. Could be at least 2. 2 more battle cries for Bran.
I think you can win this thing.
I guess I could end up being mechs too. But it depends on the shops. Saved a lot of health with this line, that's cool. Alright, let's try to pop off now.
Oh, it's okay.
Could do Golden Conqueror.
Now and then.
That's probably not the line.
I'll give you a good price.
Need one more battle cry and make a golden. That might be it. Golden Scrap Scraper with Inventor. Just play mech here.
Replacement detected.
Oh, maybe not. No, I think I'm gonna go Demons in.
Go ahead and
Need a battle cry and then brand it up.
This world shall. A good tactical choice.
Secrets will uncover. Keep it coming.
Need a drink?
That's what I would have picked. Have a
Demons anyway.
friend.
I could have gotten golden thing, but that's too risky, I think. Because this one I had a guaranteed good line, right? If I go Scraper, I have guaranteed golden Scraper with the other one. The what is she called? Conqueror. But if I golden the Conqueror, no, not Conqueror. Shit, I'm mixing up my two. But you get what I mean, right? I have the two mechs in one pack. Whereas with the demons, I would need to get the Wrath cards. But I got two and with a brand, so it's fine. I get a lesser trinket here, but that's okay. Lens on a battle cry is okay. One demon costs health. I don't have that guy. It's fine.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I'm actually okay with ENR still.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That'll do some damage.
Ugh. The fuck? I need a thing, right? I think I would rather just get money here. No. Need a golden arrow target, essentially. Oh my god, bro.
I'll do what I can. Supreme executive power.
Or fodders. This is probably not correct buying this.
I'll do what I can.
I don't think I need more, right? You did have a rewinder in the store with the Malxar? Yeah, but it's too expensive.
I think you can win this thing.
100% loss. Ugh. Ugh. That's not good. Yeah, I mean, I have a golden arrow in my hand. And he has beatboxer, yeah. Uh-oh. Let's see who we're fighting first. Mechs. So it's not bad to have the guy.
Doesn't destroy you, makes you strong.
Supreme excessive power.
That'll do some damage.
Bro.
Down a minion and up a goal.
I could technically just keep this. Oh, actually, no, it's a demon. That guy isn't right. No.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I have to go, bro. Bonker.
Exactly what you were looking for.
Could buy those, but I don't think it's good enough.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I'll do what I can. The future
I think we're dead. Oh no.
Don't tell the others. I
Wait, that's a lot of Titus. Depends on how much he's getting out of this. 100% win. Let's go. Never doubted it. Let's go, baby. I do want to try and get that damage reduction online. I guess I could just put the Cordatron on the Nightmare and keep it. Yeah. It's so weird to have a golden party guest in a demon comp. But I still have all this trash on my board, so... Never doubted, no. I had the gold in a battle cry, though. That was very sad.
Your minions
Got
really
lens.
hold their weight.
Oh, right. Father fucks with that. Ugh, bruh. That's so... I can't believe that's still the case. This with lens is cool, but I can't copy this guy right now. All trash? Wait, I have Demon Hunter. No, I have this guy. Tag. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's actually fine.
Out for a light stroll?
I might need this money instead of doing this. I can play Mana Storm, but I think I'd rather roll. I'd rather get more fodders than Reborn, I think, but I'm not sure. I've got Golden Arrow. I still have this guy. Oh, never mind.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. That's quite the army you're building, friend. Keep up the momentum, friend.
96% lethal. That's not good. GG! Yeah, it's that little scam there. I messed up a lot of stuff this game, but such is life. We had some options this game. Couldn't get it online fast enough. Maybe just committed to mech anyway, because going demon in a mech lobby is just... I think I'm probably just making it too hard on myself. I think I probably should have just been mech. Yeah. I think that's the case here. Yep. It's only a guest on my board. That's okay. Yeah, I think I probably should have just committed mech anyway and just said it's too much work to go demon in a mech lobby. Yeah. Because mechs are just too big too fast. It's like, there's not much point in trying to outscale with demons. Nericella, thank you so much for that. Would buying the demon shan give you more chance? No. You had 1k minions on turn 11? Yeah, that's my point. My board was really weak. Right, and I can just have mech instead. Alright. Hey, blaming RNG. It's just a weakness, right? Blaming RNG. Like it is not like it's only negative. There's no utility in it. So I don't like entertaining that. All right. Let's have a look at an Alutemu game, chat. Also had a very fun game. Why waste a good opportunity to learn if you can just blame RNG and protect your ego? That's another way to put it. All right, chat. We are watching an Alutemu game, and he's playing Fly the Flag. This is actually a very, very fun anomaly that I've only gotten, I think, twice or so. So really looking forward to playing that some more. It's an undead, Quillbore, dragon, demon, and beast lobby. Usually I go Marin, but looks like he's leaning Gallywix. Maybe with Fly the Flag you can do some Gallywix stuff, but there's no Murloc, there's no Pirate. Seems really hard to do Gallywix stuff. Let's fast forward a bit. Wow, he is gonna pick the Galley. That's crazy. Is it just because of demons? Oh, he can put Percussionist in the shop, I guess. Oh, yeah. I mean, that is still risky, I would say. What does Flag do? It puts more copies of a unit in the shop. But I think you can put the Percussionist in the shop, and that's actually quite good. All right, just buy a 3/3. Yeah, he's checking what can he flag. Oh, you can buff the shop with that too, I guess. Every 3 turns? Yeah, every 3 turns you get a it's like admiring the Quillbore. Yes, Blue Shell is also good, but on Gallywix you don't... I mean, you can do that one time, I guess. Sure. I think the Percussionist is the target, though. Like, ideally, for the long run, because then he just has so much money as Gallywix. Does it stack? I think it does, yeah. I can just get more and more copies in. All right, well, full health start. That's good. Let's see if he's interested in percussionists by taking the rewinder here. Or if he just... Oh, he has a Taragosa setup. Yeah, that's probably just better. It's all about just protecting your health early, so that seems better. It's consulting the book again. I mean, it's not 3-on-3 on Galley, right? No, okay. I don't think I've done a 3-on-3 Gallywix game and been happy about it. Something in China, something for Cold War. Well, Alutemu is Japanese, so no forcing Cold War here. It's not something we do here. All right, pretty nasty board. Gets the big Jazzer and then also summons a Cold War that has synergy with gem size. Because he's Gallywix, he actually has 7 gold here for the chef, so that's so clean. Chef a dragon. I think I would rather chef the 3-3, Ooh, that's good. With Gallywix, it's more important than on other heroes, but on most heroes, the early game is just dedicated to how can I build a board that allows me to level without taking too much damage. So much MMR can be gained just across the entire player base if you would adopt that mentality. Because it really helps, it really prevents a lot of mistakes if you ask yourself that, right? Like, okay, if my goal is to level without taking too much damage, what would I buy here? How would I play? Not like, oh, this is going to be good 7 turns from now, or, oh, I want to play that comp, so I have to already buy this card, right? It's like, if you, like, just expel all those thoughts and just be like, if I need to level and take as little damage as possible, how would I play? Then you would roach? No, because you want to level, right? You're not saying, how do I not take damage this turn? You're saying, how do I continue to level without taking damage, right? Well, it just helps a lot. The target on the chef matters? Yes. You cannot get what you chef. Which is funny. That is a very, very common question and remark that people have. So I guess it's not super clear on the chef. I mean, it is clear as in it says a different minion, right? Okay, so he hasn't lost yet. Let's see if he rolls a blue shell. Because I have seen Jeeve do that and it's quite hilarious. I'm not happy with any of these trinkets, I think. You could even go Mallet and guarantee the shield, but it's, I mean, it's not like you're keeping this Tarek forever. I don't think you can go Pendant, like you just don't get enough done here. Yeah, oh, there is a compass. I didn't see the compass. Yeah, I think it's easy compass then. It is weird to not use the flags, but there's nothing he can target here, I think. Oh, there is a dragon that gives him a spell and he does have a hooktail, yeah. Maybe that's just the line. You buy all the money cards and level and then go 8 on 8. Yes, this is also a very real strategy. It depends what you're in the mood for. Sometimes you're just like, you know what? The fewest amount of turns I could spend in this lobby, the better. Let me just level. And if I happen to not die, then okay, I guess I'll play that game too. But let's just get out fast. Is he just gonna buy the other spell here? The 5/3 that gives him the blood gem spell? No. It's gonna buff and get the pair. Man, that was a tough call actually, because you are on tier 4, you do want to roll and get better units, but you have 6 gold, right? With 6 gold, you can buy 2 cards, and it's usually so much worse to roll and only buy 1 card. So, because he got the hooktail, suddenly the minion that gives him the spell becomes a little bit better. Then he has a buff for the dragons in the shop, so then buying the pair becomes slightly better. And all of that results into him not taking damage, right? Yep. Nice. Because that's what he needs to do, right? He needs to just not take damage. So well done by Alutemu. Keeps his 30 health. That's huge. That's so big on Gallywix. Level, promo. Yeah, he's just holding the flags. Dude, this is just like, hold. 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 I still think that if he gets like Bran and the Ashen Corruptor on 5, then suddenly flag on Percussionist goes really hard. But if he loses the round and rolls blue shell, then putting a bunch of blue shells in also is crazy. I have seen that G video where he just pops off, spends like unlimited cash on turn 6. And kills a strafer. It's kind of rude, but dude, getting that promo Drake from the compass is so good. He's not even taking damage here. This is such a wonderful position for him. Yeah, he got so much tempo. Full Dragonboard and then just gets a promo Drake for free. He's like, oh, here you go. Caligos. Oh, he gets the triple here. Wait. Well, yeah, I mean, I kind of want to force demons now. Oh, Balinda with flag. Wait. I mean, I think it's the demon. It's got to be the... Oh, he goes for the flag, Balinda. Wait, what are we putting more of then? This is... What? This is getting... Oh, that Tiger Shark, right? Yeah. And then you just put like all the Tiger Sharks in. Wow. That's going to be fun. I think he just fully loads it with Tiger Sharks now. Like, oh, bro, he's going to triple Sharks so easily. Oh, he's just going to farm triples. Look at the Balinda popping off. So he played 4 fly to flags. Dude, the Balinda getting sold like cheap trash after performing like that. It's so insulting because he has so much trash on his board. Yeah, these shops are going to get funny. He just needs Panther now, I guess. Ooh, Rylak. Yep. I guess he already has... Oh, man, the Demon Comp. The Demon Comp could have been real, but... He has, what is that called? Leviathan on his board already. Leviathan's pretty good. Yeet. What is this trash? He's trying to make another triple here. Yeah, I just need summons right now. Oh, the brand! Oh, it's gonna be so good. He's not even playing the shiny ring guy. No. All right. Well, he's already got 8 gold saved. Who's ready to rock and roll, chat? He's summoning the rats too. He's not even losing. Wow, this is so well done. This is so well done. So decisive, so fast. Very, very cool to watch. What I really like about watching these very, very high level players is that they do these cool plays, but at the same time, they're also not losing the fight. Whereas when I do this, I would probably lose this fight because I'm not... Well, the guy was weak, so maybe not, but he could have dealt with quite a bit because he had the Leviathan too. Okay. Yeah, he just has to take something. Wait, Feather Duster is when you play a beast, not just in combat, right? Yeah, oh my god. So he just needs the Panther then to start popping off. 52. Sure. Oh, this with Bran is so cool. He has Orca. He can use Orca at the buff. Yeah, we just upgrade our guy. Do we even buy Scout? No, we don't buy Scout anymore because you have so many Tiger Sharks. Come on, Panther. Where's the Panther? Give me Panther. Just looking for it. It's like, keep digging. Yeah, the ordering here gets really funky. Fly to flag on Fellhorn. Ooh, wait. Oh, because he's Gallywix. That is smart, actually. Oh, we're selling the... Oh my god. This is... I'm just gonna watch for a second. This is hard to just comment. I just want to see what he does. Is he just... I think he's just trying to find Panther, which is why I was a little bit confused that he sold out of his Bluebird. I thought Bluebird would be pretty good for him. Oh my god. He's getting more of those as well because he put them in the... There we go. Finally, this Panther. All right. Let's go, Panther. He also has this Orca, which is going to trigger. Yeah, okay. It's like, whatever, bro. Dude, he's actually playing Fellhorn comp. How cool is this? Oh my god, it's so much money. So my point was that he put the fell horns in. Yeah, let's get some more money because we don't have enough money for next turn. You greedy bastard. I do the same thing. Like oil, end on oil. Let's go, baby. Oil it up. Easy oil. Huh, hoo, ha. No, okay. Careful with that brand now. Freeze the oil. All right. So the point is that he generates so much money through these tiger sharks, and he's already Gallywix too, right? So those two factors combined mean that putting more tiger sharks in the pool isn't necessary. He's already going to roll enough of them because he played them with Belinda too, right? So there's four fly to flags on tiger sharks. So his shop is like filled to the brim with tiger sharks. So by adding the Fellhorn, he has something that will scale faster but is more expensive, because the Fellhorn doesn't return the money the way the tiger shark does. And on Gallywix, it's actually better than returning the money. You're actually making money. So he has so much money that he just needs a way to put stats on his board fast. And the Fellhorn is better, which is why I was a little bit surprised that he got out of the Bluebird. Yeah, he's out of Leviathan. Okay, he's switching into Beetle buffing now. Yeah, okay, he can play this without the Rylak setup. Right. He can just do that. He has Rylak anyway. So he's just dealing damage, and then the Beetles get proc like that. But eventually it's going to be better to do combat scaling, right? Oh, bro, this is so funny. All right, play another Panther, or is he holding that for triple? Maybe. Oh no, there was a triple. He has to go so fast. He's like, I don't care what I triple into. I'll find it from one of my million sharks. My sharks got me covered. Alutemu playing Shark Tank here. The 3 sharks, look, they're in front of him. Or is it 4? I actually don't know. I don't watch Shark Tank enough. All right. What is your business proposal? All right, so we do go for the Bluebird now. Bluebird is nice, though. You don't want to keep it forever, but he gets enough procs that his board becomes like blaster proof and stuff. It's quite cool. Dude, we are not finishing our turn, not even close. So it seems that he has the plan to go for a Shimmermoth build eventually. So he's even got this golden, whatchamacallit, Fellhorn in his hand to proc with Rylak later. Because he's doing it like APM style right now. Okay. Because eventually is this gonna scale? This scales slower than Rylak, right? Isn't that hilarious? Maybe not if he gets Golden Brand and he really just pumps, but Rylak with Titus and Macaw just goes like brrr, brrr. It feels like playing the beast like one by one, it's gonna be too slow, but we'll see. Yeah, this is an Alutemu VOD. So we do that a lot on this channel where I look at high-level players and like cool games that they played. And this is cooler than I thought, because when I scout the game, I don't watch the whole game. I just do like the outlines because I don't want the game fully spoiled for me. I didn't know it was going to get this crazy. This is super fun. Ooh. He's got 52 gold. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I think the idea here is to end up with like a proper Rylak setup. He could hold that too. He has a golden shark in his hand chilling. That's his rainy day fund, right? If he ever has a tough turn, you know, where he's not generating 50, 60 gold. It's funny that you have Bran as well, and buying the panda is just a waste of time. Just don't even care. Yeah, he's probably going to do double golden Fellhorn. Hitting this golden... just reborn everything. Hitting this golden Panther would be good too. More Shimmermoth would be great. And then the Feather Duster is giving him more beasts as well. Bro, this is unreal. Alright. Play the card, buy the card, play the card, buy the card, play the card, buy the card. He also discovers the Fellhorn way more because he put more of them in the pool. It's funny how that works. So the discovery is weighted. It seems. Yeah, he's pulling so many, it has to be weighted. The Panther is hiding. The Shimmermots are hiding. His board is getting big. It's not just the Beetle. Yeah, the Beetle is actually only 300. Okay, now he gets 2 in 1 roll. Somebody sold the Panthers off the board. Okay, he doesn't care about going double Panther. I think that is correct. He should roll a bit for Bran and Titus. I would... Oh my god, not this guy. Not this comp. Bro. The fucking horse is gonna farm us? No! This is such a meme comp, bro. I guess it's not really meme, it's just strong. Yeah, he's actually closing the game here. He's like, screw this shit. I don't support this normally, but I think that it is totally acceptable here. So he's basically saying that this fight will take so long, I will have no shopping time. So I'm going to close the fight. And you can tell he's not even using a reconnector because it's taking forever to come back in. Yeah, we lost. We're on 5 HP. Pepe hands, chat. Ugh. Yeah, his beetles are actually so small, but depending on how the lobby goes, the size of the beetles might not even be that relevant. Because you are fighting Infinite Leroy or Infinite Horse, right? With the way Hearthstone, it's slower to close and reconnect. Ugh. I don't know. That fight takes forever. How can you beat even reborns? Sindores. The Sindore... If the Sindore kills the Leroy, then the comp becomes so much weaker. Or in this case, the horse. Which is not possible because it's stealth. The tech, you just run the horse? The horse cannot get Leroy, yeah. Okay, he's flagging macaws. He's like, time to get more macaws. So a plan is starting to form. It's probably Blaster then, right? I think he now has the green light of like, okay, I understand the assignment. I will just macaw on top of macaw with some more macaw. With a little bit more macaw. Ooh, Golden Brand, Golden Brand, Golden Brand. Golden the Brand! What do you do that? Play the... Oh, we can eyes it, yeah. No! I hate it when they golden the brand. But to be fair, that's probably just minus animation time for him. He's like, Golden Brand, too much animation. Jesus, look at all the sharks he has to roll past. It's too slow. That's hilarious. Macaws. Wait, he doesn't want more macaws? Maybe it's just also just a bit on the rope, right? He's just like, oh, he got right. He's just like, he wants to make 100% sure he actually finds a blaster. He already had eyes for macaw. He knows it's going to show up again. Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. He's just keeping some hand space. He could be more infinite with Golden Brand. Yeah, he's like actually less infinite with Golden Brand. If we assume infinite is... Well, I guess we shouldn't say he's less infinite. He will get fewer good actions done with Golden Brand. Because the Golden Brand will add animation time. And I think right now he's actually planning on going just Giga Blaster. Which is cool because his board is so healthy with this Panther play. Like he made his board so healthy. Okay, one macaw out. Just buy it back later. Wonder if he cares about Mutinous? There it is. He's actually not that worried about McCoy. I guess he still has to beat the other guy, right? Because Morchi is the one with the infinite stuff. Okay, so he's going in. He's going in. So he's making a transition now. Oh, right, because he wants to buff the blaster. Oh, smart. 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 Look at you. So he's using the wolf and the fellhorns to deal damage to the orca to get permanent buffs on the blaster. Because he wants the blaster to survive, so he can just use it multiple times. That is smart. Golden Brand is more buffs from fewer fellhorns. Yeah, I get it. But the brand is getting salts. See, this is why they're just so solid. What does he want to copy? Shimmer? Oh, Titus. Oh, right. He needs to make more Titus. Fair. Is the other guy also susceptible to blaster? Is that what's going on here? Yeah, he's just pumping this blaster. He did sell the orca though. Okay, he's rebuying it. Wait, oh my god. Okay, man, he has to make a lot of calls. So obviously this is a little weird now that we like made Golden Macaw and we sell it, but I think he now realized like, hey, I actually do want to make that blaster even bigger. And by selling the orc, I actually can make it bigger, yeah. And he's still infinite, he doesn't need Brad. Alright, he has Wind Fury already on that Macaw, so that's fine. He just has the unlimited golden macaws with his eyes. By the eyes? Yeah, I like that. He can make another golden blaster if he wants to. Blaster also buffs Shimmer Moth, yeah. It's like not that good though, but... Titus also gets buffed, yeah. It's funny, the blaster doesn't seem good here, but he's just setting up for the other guy. The Shimmer Moths are only 800, so this is what I find a little frustrating, that you can have such an insane game where you have Golden Wolf, you play 1,000,000 Fellhorns, yet the scaling is so much lower than if you just have Macaw, Rylak, Golden Fellhorn, Bran, Titus, and just go during the combat. Like, the combat scaling is so much faster, so much more effective. Like, he quite literally has infinite gold, and it's only 800. Now, it's a normal Shimmer Moth, it's not a golden one, but still, that could be golden, and those numbers still wouldn't be impressive, right? Let's just double it, which would be too generous, because he wouldn't have had a golden all the time, but he would still only have 1,600 damage. Like, very, very low for the amount of work he's done, right? Like, combat scaling would be abysmal with one normal moth. I disagree. I do that all the time, and it's way more than this. You just get... The combat scaling is just so good, because everything also has Reborn, it goes off multiple times. The Titus is a multiplier, the Bran is a multiplier. Because he could have had Golden Brand, right? He could have easily had a Golden Brand. So that is ×3 on all the battle cries during the combat. Then the Macaw Golden, the Macaw Wind Fury, so... The pain of selling the minion? Well, he knows he's now up against the Infinite Reborns. So he just sells the big guys to continue buffing his board. Because he just wants this blaster to be able to live for a very long time, I think. This will be interesting to see, though, because blaster is not really the answer against the opponent's comp. But, like, this amount of blasting probably will be. But just in general, if you are thinking about, oh, blaster should just counter that thing, like, not really. Like, we'll probably see it when it gets deployed. The comp is actually surprisingly resilient. Usually you have to play Sindore to beat it. Okay, we'll change the hero power. I guess he can shield blaster so he can stay alive longer. Then another golden blaster, okay. It's like proper blasting here. This is actually the Danny DeVito, like, so anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, he actually plays the horse, so he's immune to Sindore. That's so cool. All right. So the bombs started falling. But look what happens now, right? One guy will reborn, and then is reborn, and then is reborn, and then is reborn. So you do lose the horse reborn. Right. You kill them one at a time, basically. It's quite expensive. Right, it's quite expensive, you see, right? You need to blast so much. And he still has 4, right? So imagine if the horse is actually more towards the back. The horse would still be alive right now. But the horse is stealth, so it won't get attacked, so it doesn't really make sense in the back. But all this blasting is basically just killing them one at a time. But it's quite satisfying to see this build get owned, because it's a really toxic build. But look how durable it is. He has to blast it so many times. He's like, again! 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 This is so wonderful to see. So the moment he saw this build, he already started thinking, okay, how do I counter this? And he was like, all right, I will blast it like he's never been blasted before. The Orca is really fun too. I guess he just wants some more buffs on the blaster, but... Is that a Trump impression? Again? No. That's actually very specific, but... Black Sails? So we're going very niche already, right? But there's a scene in Black Sails. And it's going to be a nightmare for my editor to find that. He's probably going to be like, yeah, I'm not going to bother. But there's a scene in Black Sails where I think it's they catch Blackbeard and they tie him up by they tie him up and they throw him in the water, but he's still attached to the ship, so he just grates along the bottom of the ocean, and it's just fucking horrible. It's just disgusting. And then they pull him up and he's still alive, and the guy goes like, again. And then it's just... So when I do that, that's what I have in my head. It's just like, kill him again. Kill him again. All right, he did go for Spore. He did adapt. So Spore is a good idea here because it's going to reborn now. He's only going to lose 1 now. Keelhauled. Yes, that's the technical term. Oh, right. We played the whelp here. I didn't notice that when I was talking about Black Sails. But... Look at how much work you have to do to kill one of those guys. Like, all this blasting kills 1 undead. He's only killed 2 undead so far. Right? It takes for... Like, that's why I say Blaster is not the normal counter to this. Because normally your Blaster is dead by now. It's only because Alutemu went for the Ultra Blaster Deluxe Edition, right? That he can do this. But a normal Blaster doesn't counter this build. You basically just kill 1 or 2 of his guys, but then there's still like infinite Spore. So it's usually Sindore how you beat this, but my god. It's such a toxic build. The game keeps saying you want this macaw. Well, he played flag on it, so there's a lot of macaws in there. How did the Spore move further? It's moving through the spaghetti code. It's learned how to navigate the spaghetti code. It's it sees the matrix, right? GG, what a cool game. That was very fun. All right. So now you know how to beat that. Just have infinite gold and make Golden Blaster, Wind Fury, Golden Macaw. Is that getting banned? Probably. Seems pretty bad for the game that it's a thing. He had a game with 6 Time Walkers. What's a Time Walker? St. Paul, thank you very much for that. Have I tried to play back-to-back with Charming Poet? Yeah, yeah. It's pretty stupid. Anything with Big Charming is stupid. Big Charm. Easy Big Charm. The Reborn guy could have played Leroy. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Wait, would it kill the blaster? Ooh. Ooh. Well, normally I think the horse is better because it plays around Sindore, so... But if you play Leroy, you do kill the blaster, right? You should, right? Ah. Ah. But you have to put the Leroy in the back, right? Yeah. You can't let the Leroy attack because it's not gonna reborn then. Wait, does that matter? Yeah, it matters. It matters because an Embalmer needs to reborn first for the Leroy to then spawn and get reborn. Yeah. Our double lesser trinket. Beast, Ellie, Mech, Murloc, Pirate. Beasts? Illidan? Illidan? Popping off? I don't know. I don't think I want to play any. It's either Finley or Illidan. Beast, Ellie, Mech, Murloc, Pirate. It is a pirate lobby too. What's the big boys here? Mech lobby. I find it hard to resist the gamble of the Finley. Yeah, I'm gonna go up against big mechs, some big beetles. Ellie, Murloc, Pirates. I think I actually like the Illidan. Seems like a good Macaw lobby. Macaw with Rylak. Or just mechs. We'll see.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Lul Abbot.
Hush now, time for sleep.
Yeah, you were watching Matsuri's stream and he had 1,911 gold. Okay. Here, if you could find that game again, we have a Discord chat or a server rather. There is a channel there called Game Review Suggestions. If you can go to the Matsuri game and click the cogwheel and say, what's it called again? It's basically how the timestamp, right? If you can send me a timestamp, then I'll probably look at that game on stream. You could play like double Lullabot with coin here. It's not awful, but usually just go to 2. Pretty sure he spent it. Nah, 1,900. I could put good money on that he did not spend it. 1,900. Jesus. Like a 190 would be tough, right? 1,900 is not happening. No, Lullabot, you had one job. You had one job, Lullabot. What are you doing?
The battle is really raging.
Coin and Tom opens up the guy that spawns more Toms later.
That one might make all the difference. It's good to get some minions in play.
I'm gonna not buy the Fortify because I might roll Chef's Choice. Then I can level coin Chef's Choice. Could be cool. Alright, so first step is level without taking too much damage.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
and then figure out how to capitalize on that advantage by getting a faster scaling board than the others, because I'm at a higher level with more health. That would be the theory. Do you ever not go to 3? That would depend on the shop, but yes. It's probably some shops, like another Tom and then another good unit. Like Tom and Scout, I could probably stay. Funny. This is gonna go off first, right? And like pop, pop, and then the summons, I think. Cannon fodder.
Keep up the momentum, friend. I've got some fresh recruits for you.
It's here? Okay. Could you put it in the Discord in that channel or not? I can put it there too, but it's just good in general. I took 5. Impossible. Not sure if I want to sell this. Might actually save me health, right? I think I'll keep it. Should you have picked any in a mech lobby? Maybe. It's not a must, though.
Don't tell the others.
Oh, he's got Toms. Never mind. It was showing mixed minions for a second, so I was like, eh, maybe. I should have sold it to grief him. Hey, thank you for that, Blazing. I got Lasher Fellhorn. Make another beast with this. That's A line. Get a random mech. I could take Eni stickers so I can play this, but... I like the idea here to stabilize with this on a beast. And then you have 2 of these. So much money here, though.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Oh, that's good. Okay.
You're down a minion and up a gold.
Nice.
Don't tell the others.
Oh.
I
No. Damn it, I actually had my... Well, it doesn't really matter. You're kidding! Ah! A fucking cleave! 9%! Ah! So sad, bro. And even because I moved this, right, it sucks so much.
Makes you stronger.
We got so wrecked here, chat.
Let's step up our
All right, anyways, we leveled for free. That's good. All right, I have double oil can. Right. Oh, it's double. I forgot. Right, double oil can. Holy shit. Yo, maybe I shouldn't have taken this. Well, I don't know. That's pretty good. You hate when this happens. It's tough, huh? Tough life. We're hyper leveling, chat. We're zooming. Zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. I guess I play that guy. Dude, I got nothing from my... Ah! Okay.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
I'm fine for the rest. Let's see. Put this here, maybe? I want to kill this off. Yeah. Hmm.
Don't tell the others. I knew you.
100% loss. But I'm not below cap, right? I don't think I'm ever below cap here. Wait, no, he has an aviator. Shit. No, wait, that thing dies, right? Oh! You're fucking kidding! Ah. And just like that, I'm on 15, chat. Because the Peggy doesn't die. Just like that, the game is over. Alright. I think I level with Tiger Shark to see if I hit the Panther or the thing. But I have Leviathan here. Maybe I do want to play it. You're not below it? 16 is the cap, right? So I'm below it. If you could take 15, you're below cap. Well, if you take 15 and you die, you're below cap.
Now we are in business. That's what I would have picked.
Okay, I found a Shimmer Moth. There's hope. There is hope. Oh, Titus. Poggers. I'm gonna have to just Fellhorn it up, I guess. Oh, it's so painful.
That'll do some damage.
What goes in the back here? The big boy, I guess.
You're down a minion and up a gold. A good tactical choice. Zoom you. Don't tell the others. I knew you.
Double Asher. Nah, it's a waste now. We're playing Shimmer Moth. Not having the Tiger Shark anymore is painful. Oh, we could have died, so. Guess I could have put Shimmer Moth in front of Leviathan, but it doesn't matter too much. Alright, 26-14. Second, Titus. Typewriter. I think it's Typewriter.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
2 Scarabs. Probably. Two Sky Golems, but I have this set up right? I don't think so. Pirate 7. Oh, I'm gonna get cleaved again, am I not? Could just sell this and attack with this first and not get cleaved. It's probably better. Put this in the back. Not doing that anymore. Right. Okay.
Go big or go home, I always say.
I want my bird. Yeah, pretty much. Where is my bird? Please, sir, have you seen my bird?
Have a good battle, friend.
Ah, that's a big cleave. Brrr. 23% to die only. Oh, but he gets the good hits. It might just depend whether I get a reborn off on my Shimmer Moth or not. Oh, Titus dies instantly, of course! Kill the fucking high tier minions! Don't get cleaved! Okay. Okay, kill the fucking Drust! Yes! Let's go, baby! Let's go!
The battle is really raging out.
I think I don't hate Refresher now. There's even a world where you golden this and play 2, but probably not. That's a lot of rolls. And then I have one more left for Golden Titus or something. Alright. Golden Rylak is maybe not good enough, right? I can hit... Well, Rarran is stumped. Oh, maybe not. I would have to live, but... The problem is it's a pirate lobby and they're all cleaving me, so Golden Rylak probably doesn't matter. I think it's roll for like Golden Moth or even Golden Fellhorn. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, I'll take that. Now we're above cap. It's good if you get another Fellhorn. No, Fellhorn would be golden, right? If I save the thing. Oh, that's... I'm not passing up on that. Okay. Yeah, I could find Golden Brand. Let me roll a bit more first.
Come on down.
Okay, I got my call. Another moth. Put the moth in the back, I guess. Okay, better. No mycologist. I'm too scared. I want to keep this armor. %. Man, am I glad I got the freaking thing. I'm losing to double Nala. Good combat though. Really good combat, but it's not enough scaling yet. So close. So close. Damn. If I lit the one drop alive, I can actually re-armor out of this. It's funny, these guys are triggering start of turn. Hallelujah. Thank you very much. Actually, don't hate taunting the Spellhorn. This could be Golden Shimmer Moth. It's a bit weird if it is, but I guess I can reposition now. But Cleaves? Ugh. I guess it depends if I'm still fighting Cleaves or not. Maybe I just hold them for now.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
This is not gonna need Wind Fury normally, right? Yeah, maybe I sit on it for when I know there's no more Cleaves. It's probably fair. $158. Yeah, now we're scaling a bit better, but Falhorn is normal, Macaw's normal. It's only Golden Brand. Do I read YouTube chat? I do. I do. But to give you an idea of the activity, right? This is what has been said on Twitch since the start of the game.
I think you can win this thing.
This is what has been said on YouTube since the start of the game. It's actually still this, yeah. Don't have to scroll. So YouTube is just very slow moving chat compared to YouTube. Or compared to Twitch. Tough game. So it's easier for me to miss something on YouTube because I'm just not looking at it the whole time because it's not like... Alright, GG's. Now, there are only 500 people watching on YouTube, so it's 3 times as many on Twitch, but even then, it doesn't account for the discredit. It's just like YouTube chat is just not as active. Even if the numbers are normal, if they're equal, sometimes I have like a bigger YouTube stream for an event or something, it's still not as chatty as Twitch. There are dozens of us, yeah. YouTube enjoyer. Yeah, I've said it many times that it's not a problem that YouTube is not spamming the chat, right? That is not a problem. I think it's just a different vibe when you are watching on YouTube versus when you're watching on Twitch. I touched on this many times already. All right. 125. Let's watch a sliders game now, guys. I think I'm gonna do like play one, watch one, because I've got a big list of games I want to get through first. You have cultivated your Twitch chat to be slow as well. Yes, my Twitch chat is actually not very spammy at all. So if you would have someone like RDU's or JJ's chat, that would be, yeah, that is probably even a bigger difference when they compare their YouTube versus their Twitch. Almost 500 and only 35 likes. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing in it to like the stream for the people that do like the stream. That's one. And the other is people just forget, right? It's not like they look at the like button and they're like, no, I'm not liking your stream. I don't think it's just like, I opened it, I started watching. It's fine. All right. When you want to peek ahead, you switch to Twitch. Twitch is not ahead of YouTube, but you can move it like on your own YouTube stream. You can move it. So if you're not synced, it's because you either like paused or there was an ad or something or something happened, but you can catch up to the present by just moving the slider at the bottom. All right, so we've got a sliders game coming up, chat. You don't think you've ever clicked the like button on a YouTube live stream? Yeah, again, it's fine. I don't take it personal. Ooh, he also has double lesser trinket. Yeah, honestly, my double lesser trinket last game was not great. That could have been cooler. All right, so we have Demon, Quillbore, Murloc, Mech, and Pirate. So similar-ish lobby to what we played. Ooh, we got a Sire. Yeah, Sire fun. YouTube, mostly play on the background. Yeah, exactly. Me too, honestly. I rarely sit very attentively in front of a YouTube. A big one for me is when I'm doing like dishes or something, right? That's when the YouTube comes out. Whereas if I'm at my PC, I will be more likely watching a Twitch stream and just interacting in the chat. This is Jeef. C'est sliders. Slider, as he says. All right, so we have add 25 cards to your hand for a Warhorn, or buy 7 somethings, Quillbore or Pirate, for 3 spells at the start of the turn. But looks like we are going for the Warhorn, which is the big one. That's very fun. Cards to hand. There's no Nagas, but there's Quills for gems. All right, we'll see what he can do. A lot of the trinkets this season are bland. Double lesser whiffing feels twice as bad. I like double lesser. I think it's still quite fun, but yeah, I was just in a bit of a weird spot. I should have. Oh, dude, there's that Cthulhu is actually low-key kind of cool. Okay. He was playing like tower defense, like just killing shit. All right. All right, here we go. Glad you're back. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, gonna go more into the game now, a bit less into the chat. Goodbye, chat. See you after the game's done. Oh, he has the... That's so nice, yeah. He gets cards to the hand here, gets to play a big minion. So he's almost already sorted out his tempo. This is such a good start. It's one of the reasons that I actually really like putting scouts early on, because if you find this 2/5, it's so good. Oh. Bam. Okay, he still does lose here, but he's getting way stronger next fight. Ooh. Yeah, I like buying too. Whoa! A roll? Is he trying to force this on tier 2 or something? I would have just bought the pirate that buffs attack and put that between my 2/5s. A roll is so aggro there. Oh, that's a good one. Huh. Wow. Okay, that might not seem like such a big deal. I think he just didn't like silver. Yeah, of course, but the fact that it's legal. It's a legal play to roll there, right? It's just like it. So everything you learn, right, when you play this game tells you not to do what sliders just did there. Like, you do not roll there. But because he has a coin in his hand, the thing is, once you are good enough at the game, you can break the rules a bit. You could say, oh, you know, yeah, normally you don't do that, but in this particular case, I actually, you know. So that was actually very cool to watch. Because normally I just bank that coin and I say, oh, I'm going to use that to get an easier like level to 4, maybe buy something on tier 3. So it's actually quite cool there. Yeah. Ooh, nice. This is such a good shop. So clean too. Huh. So he has tons of cards added to his hand already. He now has an aviator and he's got a pair. And all because he rolled. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the vodka joke, it's just you're like number 279 to say that. So it's just which is the nature of live streaming, right? If you live stream, people will have similar thoughts. So anytime I pour from a glass bottle, it's like, isn't it a bit too early for vodka? Right? So it's okay. All right, what do we got? We're gonna go with the end of turn Mama Papa. Oh, he has double trinket. Yeah, taking an expensive trinket is actually so good here. That's nice. Also helps with adding cards to the hand, right? It's weird that your country sells water in glass. I mean, it's an option. Is it illegal? Like, is it like if stores try to sell bottled water, the cops come over and they're like, you knew what you were doing. The fuck is that? Trying to be posh or something? Drink like a normal person. Yeah. It's start of turn. Oh, right, it's not end of turn. Yeah, end of turn would be too good. You can Drakari that. Yeah, he's not committing to Murlocs at all. This is not what committing to Murlocs looks like. This is, I'm trying to not take damage, and the Murlocs have pretty good synergy right now. That's what that looks like. Now, that is not to say that he doesn't end up playing Murloc, but he could, like, what are demons in? Yeah, he could very easily play demons this game, because he's going to have Warhorn. Pirates are in, so he can do something with pirates. He's probably going to want to do something that is Battlecry related. So... yeah, he's gonna get the Warhorn very, very soon. He can take damage here. He can actually sell for the Rewinder. Oh, he's not gonna do it. Okay, I was like, how badly do you want the brand here? Okay, so now he gets the Warhorn. So yeah, he just does it. He plays the Golden Mama without the Warhorn. I guess you could just do that. I think you can sit on the rodeo. I kind of like just sitting because he has the big scout. And he played one scout on the board to benefit from the Mama buff to then maybe triple it later. Maybe us chatters shouldn't be so annoying so he wouldn't have to drink vodka to deal with us. I just think it's easy because I just order a bunch of the bottled water in one go. Like, so I just started doing it a few years ago. Oh my god. Yeah, I like doing this on 5 as well. 5 is like a lot of cool spells like Golden Touch, Armor, Cousin. Very nice. It's got another Popeye in the shop. This is looking pretty good now, though. Oh, yeah, Chef Belinda. Just rotating the Belinda, or what? Yeah, you want to... Oh, that's so good. All right. Another cambrioleur. Yeah, sells a Belinda. Discipline there. Not try to get more out of it. If we get Bran here, things get quite silly. Then it's like Golden Bran. Yeah, you play that one first so that you get an extra trigger from your burglars. He might end up playing Murlocs. Now it's looking more like he plays Murlocs because on top of the Mama Papa sticker, he also found 2 burglars and a scout is golden. So his Murloc board just keeps getting better now. But again, that's great, right? That just means that it happened for him, which is, oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That's essentially the way to think about it. You set up the synergy, and then if you hit it, you can just continue playing it. If you hit something else, you play the other thing. So let's see what the greater trinket is now. That's going to give us a lot of information too. Is it for real vodka? No, it's not. I'm sorry. It's not. All right. Stop it with the vodka talk. All right. Oh, Bran? Yeah, I like that. Shady likes Bran. Breaking news. Popping off here. I don't think we have to go to 6, right? I mean, we could, but... Ooh, nice. Pretty happy just chasing that golden golden Bran, golden burglar. Ooh, one more, chat. The thing is, once you have the Bran trinket, you can discover Bran from Primal Fin and stuff. It's really cool. All right, here we go. Whew. I'm new here. Yeah, hey, Wild Carry. Yeah, he has its aviator back quite a bit because he assumes that it's going to take them a while to kill the unit, but that's okay. If nothing has died by the time the aviator attacks, like, you're probably winning that fight anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The hero power is Bran, basically. So he has effectively golden Bran right now. If he gets one more Bran, he will get the elusive diamond Bran. Oh, baby. He levels here because mycologist and Coral are both pretty good discoveries. So get the 6-drop Murlocs in there. There you go. That's what I mean. You can just hit Bran. Let's go, baby. So now he's getting 4 times the battle cry. Pump and chat. There's our triple. I mean, you can triple it and just keep it. Okay, we got some bits coming in. Some biddies. That Slider's gift. That's pretty good. All right, we do need some battle cries. Otherwise, it's going to be a sad golden... Sorry, diamond Bran turn. Please, please, sir. Okay, okay. Big one, big one. Oh, yes, golden thing. Yes, he gets... Oh, that's... He pulls... Yeah, he's like, get out, get out. Yo, yes, chat. The turn's not over. Oh, it's not over, chat. It is not over. Sure. Play, play, play. Oh, extra money there, too. Click, 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 click. Yeah, we're gonna run out of time before we run out of money. Does he care about the dire muck? Let's see. He has an aviator, but aviator's less reliable. There it is. Oh, triple. Sure. Click, clicky, clicky, click. Clicky, clicky card. Yeah, he's gonna buy it because he's running out of time. All right, he has the second effect still of the mycologist. I was like, oil there. I mean, I like a good oil, but yeah, it's maybe a bit much for me. Okay, so ends up replacing the aviator with the more reliable dire muck. Has the second dire muck in hand already. It's pretty rare that you see a Murloc comp popping off, but he did have his early game perfectly lined up, and then his hero power is super good for it. Then he found double burglar really early on, and then he hit a bunch of primal fins, so very, very nice. Super, super cool. The mycologist is so good too. I'm so happy that we can keep that on the board. In before he sells it now, but hope not. So yeah, you're just looking for... Oh, so good. You're looking for a good spell. Like the Conch is really good. I mean, Primal Fin is fantastic too. Yeah, and then you take Mama Papa here. Sure. I don't think you care about that. Yeah. The triple, I mean. Oh, Conch is insane. That's so many Murlocs, chats. Yeah. All right, here we go. first play the spell to create some hand space, and it's Tad. Oh my god. Oh my, that was an insane conch, bro. You might even hold that Murloc that generates the conch. Bows, yeah. Nice. The Murloc that generates the conch might be too much to play with 40 seconds left. We'll see. Depends on the rest of his shops. I kind of like holding it in the hand, and then if I run out of steam, I'll play it. Oh, Bowspitter Souls, really? Whoa. Wow, okay. Zarek? It's not one Zarek. Looks like we are selling that Murloc for cash. Yep. Right, he does have 4 Wisdom Balls. Interesting that he didn't want Zarek. But again, what are you gonna Zarek? Maybe not much, right? My hand is too full. Oh, divine. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. He can summon. Oh, no, wait. He doesn't have Aviator anymore. I was going to say he can summon the Divine Shield guy. Bang the panda, bang the panda, bang the panda, bang the panda, bang the panda. He's like, take the spell, take the spell, take the spell. All right. Hello there, Pirate Man. I am Murloc Man. Bigger than you. Our whole board is golden. What do we sell from this point? Mycologist. That's, I guess, Mycologist and Burglar. You keep the brand as long as you can. You get value from the Papa Mama. But I think that, I guess Cousin can honestly go too. It really depends on all the good stuff he hits, though. He doesn't have to sell any of these, right? But he probably wants to run more Coral at some point. Yeah, that's fine. That generates 3 Murlocs. He's not holding Biles. This highly irregular, I say. Highly irregular gameplay here. Normally you just spam Biles in your hand. But yeah, Slider's not interested. He's like, scam, that's for nerds. I'm gonna win with stats. Look at me. Another Bile. Maybe he's like, oh, okay, never mind. Maybe he just doesn't want them stealing stats? I don't know. But normally you just keep the Biles and it's like more scam, more better, basically. Slider's honorable man. Well, let's not talk too fast here. Oh, I hate putting the fathers in the shop, but... Wait, we've already cast... No, our Mycologist is still active. Here we go, baby. I guess that's one downside for the Biles. He does less hand space now to play this conch, so... But still. That's a lot of... Oh, right. He puts 4 in the Golden Tad, yeah. He puts four fathers in the shop. That's funny. He has enough money, though. It doesn't matter too much. So much stuff. Too much stuff. Stuff. Play the stuff. I love how he just sells his Mycologist. He's like, get out. All right. Cool. So we are going to keep a Golden Bile, it seems. Eyes is not horrible for Aviator. I think with that shielded horse in... Oh, too bad. So he wanted to freeze the spells for Mycologist next turn. To maybe like copy a Chef's Choice. If he was faster, he could maybe play Overconfidence this turn. But I think he's gonna hold that shielded underdog in his hands, and he's gonna use Eyes on the Aviator probably to pull that plus something else. So now that he has Golden Bile in the hand, he can actually go for more Biles, right? To just summon that with the Aviator too. The Eating spell was nice. Yeah, eat was pretty good, but not the Mycologist though. I think. Well, maybe you could start with that. All right. Buff. Oh. Diamond Brand Primal Fins. Very, very fun. All right, he does have an Aviator pair, so maybe he doesn't even need to use the thing. He could just sell it, though. Yeah, I like that. He's like, that's gonna just burn. That's gonna burn Murlocs later. It's gonna steal buffs. Just sell it. I've got the Eyes if I want to do that. That's a pretty decent spell, too. So he's got 1 charge left. I mean, there is the Golden Aviator if he wants the Eyes for something else, but I don't think so, no. Whew. Okay, as a chef, he's gonna have enough gold, so he doesn't have to worry about running out of gold. It's got, there is one more real fight, right? We have a ghost fight now. Right, you get 4. Ooh, I like the rolls here with the mycologist. Still, I like it. I like how he just, oh, oil, come on. Yeah, my man, let's go. I love how it's just on the rope. Ah, we're not banking that. This is not the way I usually see these games being played. Normally it's just, hey, give me more bow spitters, that's all I want. Just give me all the bow spitters. Then freeze the wisdom ball. Sell the 6/6? Doesn't matter? Okay. We're going in with the 0 respect versus the ghost. Zero respect would be correct. Yeah, this is actually quite a large Murloc board. Okay, I want to see what his final board looks like, because the skips on the bow spitters have been a little confusing. But maybe there's just enough stats on his board that, well... So the reason why it looks weird to me is that he's gonna pull his scouts and his bow spitter with the Diremuck, right? So that's 2. He's then going to play the aviator, golden that with the eyes, and then he can summon 2 more again, which would be the shielded horse plus X, right? So right now he doesn't have another minion to pull, which is why I was confused that we just continue, we just see him not pick up the other bow spitter. I like that actually. He has so much money that he gets a little bit more value here. But we'll see if he wants a Mutinous. I don't hate Mutinous at this stage of the game. Just eat a big guy and then play some scam instead. He doesn't have any buffs. He doesn't have any Murlocs anymore for the oil. Oh, it's also not the last fight. The guy survived, so he's still in the top 3. Which is fun. You could have picked Leroy to summon. Yeah. I'm guessing he just doesn't want to clog his hand right now, which is honestly something that happens to me quite often. I end up clogging my hand, and then it gets weird, and I lose a lot of stats. Maybe just picks up this vial, right? Yeah. So he probably just had the confidence that he would find it when he would need it. And he was like, it's too awkward if I keep that shit in my hand right now. Yeah. Again, he was trying to set up spells for next turn, but the shop kind of sucked. Okay, he does want the double Mutinous here. Cool. So that was essentially the reasoning. He was going to burn too many buffs that go on the random bow spitter. Well, then it's not really wasted because you want to summon it anyway, but if your hand size is restricted, you're going to get less value from those conch plays. You're going to get less value from like Primal Fins if you only have like 3 slots and you summon, you pull 4. So, okay. It's all these little nuances that are fun for me to see, like how he sets up his endgame board, because that's a very big skill set. Oh, he got the triple because he had boards. Yeah, all of a sudden had hand space. He did have a lot of gold because of those oils. It's very fun. All right. First, play the minion. If it goes on a minion, you have the Mutinous. Yeah. The classic. The classic coral. That's a big coral. So we're playing a second. Ooh, we could also play the Golden Bile. I kind of like that too, yeah. Playing Golden Bile so it attacks early is generally better than pulling it. He's got 2 more Biles in his hand anyway. There's a horse. Another Golden Bile? Okay, sure. Could just get more now. Yeah, I forget it's Golden Brand, right? So he's getting 4 from the... If you're confused why he's getting an extra proc, he's got Golden Brand plus the Warhorn Battlecry quest, so he's getting 4 Battlecry triggers because the brand is golden. Switch hero power. No, say it ain't so. Ooh, get that one extra jug before we switch hero power. Eyes on the other. Ooh, Flurgle? That's fun. You don't really need it though. Game's over. I kind of like another hero power switch here. Yeah. Flurgle doesn't really matter if the game's over. He's checking whether it's negative to go for the triple thing. He deemed it not negative, so it's just gonna go in. All right, so what is actually getting summoned here? A golden bile and the thing. We're not summoning much, honestly, from the second wave, I would say. Nice. Opponent has a pretty standard good board where he concentrated all his stats onto cleave and then added a bunch of scam. So if you're ever wondering why do the high level players really recommend putting all your stats on as few minions as possible, it's because of exactly this, right? Like if you take another look at his board, it's just one guy, right? It's a pirate. But that's why he's in the finals, right? He has this board, so he has a big cleave killing stuff. And then everything except the Bran, which he probably didn't find another scam card for, is just scamming. Because he also has golden Diremuck, but the golden Diremuck pulls another Diremuck. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, okay. So he didn't have time to fill his hand with more scam. Okay. Yeah, this is why the concentration of stats is powerful. It's just really nice to add scam cards at the end and have one or two good units. Cool. All right. What's my view on standard and wild? I don't play them. I guess that's a view. But I like Battlegrounds way more. I used to play Arena. So it's a little kick W. Arena Omega Lul. I know of them, yeah.
Find a seat if you can.
Bran is a lot worse in standard, right? Well, I guess he's not in standard. Or maybe there's some cool combos in wild. What comp is the best? We have a link for that. We have our sponsor, Deck Tracker, works together with Jeef. And these are the top comps of the moment. So you can check that out here. Oof. All right, it's noon. Dude, nobody's playing. What the hell? I was going to spectate someone to quickly grab some lunch. There's actually nobody playing. Yeah, there's actually no one streaming Battlegrounds. No, what Be Nice is playing, but he's on an A. Do I have him on an A? Let me log out. Let me log on an A, see what's going on. Salmon? No, it's going to be sweet potato with broccoli and chicken. Is it good content? Thank you, Fizzy Elf. Open the packs! Well, I just said I didn't play standards, so...
We're glad to have you here. You're part of the magic of this.
Alright, let's see who's jamming games on an A. Oh, I'm gonna have to click through a spam of things, right? No, we're good? Okay, cool. I don't have him on this. 250 MMR, kick W. Alright. I think I'm gonna do an old school move then. I think I'm just gonna show one of my YouTubes for a moment while I'm getting the food. Let me grab one of my games. Pre-recorded? Yeah, actually pre-recorded streamer. Ooh, I had a really fun mech game. Yeah, let's show that one. My YouTube comments were so savage on this one, right? So like, it feels like a lot of those comments are people just be like, I cannot believe you didn't play that perfectly. It was so obvious. You should have just done this and this and that. Why didn't you just play perfectly? Actually, let me the volume on this. Why not play perfectly, forehead? Oh, look at that. I get to use my old school overlay. How's the volume on
I'll be
this?
strong early. Probably Zarek.
Oh,
I'll be
how
strong
do you do that?
early.
Oh, the sub count is messing up, right? There.
Lol, about.
Is the volume balance good? Can you guys hear past Shady?
We all hit some bumps now and then. I think you can win this thing.
Pointy
All
arrow
good?
enjoyer.
Okay. See you guys in a moment then. Gonna grab my food and then I'll be back.
I'll freeze the spell, the tier. You sell those shirts. Yeah, I don't promote it a lot. I haven't been spending as much time on my merch. But yeah, these are in the... You can go to shadybunny.com, or the website should be below the stream as well. Just more focused on the stream and the YouTube. Okay, I'll pull it up here. Got the shirts, we got the hoodies, we got the mug, the cap. Appreciate that. 70% tie. 0% loss. I like those odds.
Going out there.
I'm fine just piling on here. I needed to lead with pointy arrow, man. Ornate clock and then copy something I get could be cool. I can also go auto assembler a Cordatron on the Lullabot and copy that. That's kind of disgusting. It's gonna make me insanely strong. I'm kind of fine with that. Explore, then you can level. No, I mean you'd clock if you level, right? But explore, you still only have 7 gold. You have to sell so much. It is clock for me. Just not sure what else I want to do. I like these. I don't think I want a tier.
A good tactical choice. Better
I think I do just copy the Lullabot and then next turn do cool stuff. And triple the Lullabot later. Like, this is such a nasty minion to copy.
You got this. You're way ahead.
31.9 to lose still. Because he has 15 damage beetles. Yeah. Nasty. Oh, and I'm hitting into them. Okay, we're good, we're good. Fridge magnet seems fine. I'm gonna stay on 4 then and pick up another marquee ticker. Oh, I gain a lot of gold though. I didn't see that. But I'd rather set up. This is fine to buy.
Better hire a recruit.
I think I like Deflectobot with the pointy arrow too much. Because I'm trying to win the rounds. Oil. Can you explain why Fridge Magnet instead of Mech Demon? The Cordotron, Spell Power, Automaton, those are all better. Triple Cell for oil. I didn't freeze for Turtle because I felt pretty good about my odds when I add that Deflectobot. Also, Fridge Magnet can triple my Lullabot now, right? If I triple my Lullabot, I can just have a huge Deflecto. That's pretty good too. There we go. Fridge Magnet beatboxer comp. Now we can level to 5 really easily, and we can get maybe Duo to copy the beatboxer. Moonsteel would be really good too. These are both fantastic. So I'm definitely playing beatboxer. Means I'm out of a marquee. Or I'm just not taking Hollow Rover, but that seems wrong. Actually, I could pause on the Hollow Rover and just buy these two. It's really strong.
That'll do some damage.
Replacement detected.
Probably still worth to have Hollow Rover if I'm playing with Beatboxer, right? Just trying to farm this Lullabot. Actually, we do want some stuff to die, right? You're not stacking. Oh, I could stack on Lullabot. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I should stack on Lullabot. That's fine. We've only just begun. We can... Well, I'm not stacking the module, and I'm... No, never mind. The only thing I could have stacked here was a spell power. Because I want to reborn this and I want to shield this, so... Not stacking those, no. And I'm getting kicked. The good news is that I will get a lot of avenge value then. But my god. Okay, Lullabot tripled. Got a pair of auto assemblers to maybe triple again. This is where saving the HP is so nice, by the way. We saved so much HP and now I can take 15 and it's like, okay, it's an inconvenience, but it's not the end of the world. I could play auto assembler first and then discover. Let's roll first. Maybe I just roll it naturally. What's the main thing I need? I guess oh, this could be Moonsteel though. Well, let's see.
Hello, I'm back.
Not buying that. So triple's okay. I want to level. No, I want to hit this auto assembler, I guess.
I don't really want to move the cam.
Quartertron is
because then I have to
also
like
sweet.
get it exactly the same afterwards.
Pair two, that's fine.
But I just disappear for a bit, or what do you guys prefer?
This is easier to hit.
And do you want to have the audio in the background or not? We're hearing double shady. Yes, you are. I could just mute past me.
I got Moonsteel. Still stacking here. I just have.
Oh,
to...
you're hearing him through my speakers. Yeah, that's because my mic wasn't positioned properly. It's probably also a bit loud for me. This review has to be pre-watched. So, how we all doing, chat? Yeah, mechs are very fast, reliable. It's good comp. Thanks for all the partner anniversary wishes. Thank you, guys. I calculated it earlier. It has to be at least 11 years of partner now. It's a long time, huh? More than a decade. Mm-mm. No, I'm not watching the World Cup. I don't really follow football, but I know a lot of you are. It's a big event. I mean, football gets more fun to watch if you've played, I guess. It's like with a lot of stuff. You can appreciate it more. Hmm. I actually remember this loss to the big foul board. Because I looked at his board, it's like, it's not so strong. It's like, oh, one unkillable foul board. Okay. Yeah, it's with everything, right? I have the same thing with StarCraft. I used to play StarCraft, so it's actually quite fun to watch StarCraft from once in a while. Or from time to time. Or once in a while. Same with like World of Warcraft, Arena, PvP. It's also fun to watch. Yeah, StarCraft 2, like that early stage where Boxer was still competing. You had like TLO, In Control was still alive. Like that was like a golden era. It was really cool. WoW Arena got boring. Yeah, I should be specific. Very specifically, Burning Crusades, World of Warcraft Arena. That's my jam. I like watching that. Ooh, clean turn. Let's go, baby. Beautiful. Mm. I played Terran in StarCraft 2. Very fun. Marine, medevac. Like ZVT was the most fun matchup for me. In 3 years, it'll be a decade since Signal Troll passed. Damn. Yeah, time flies, man. Flash is making a comeback to the pro scene. How old is Flash? Damn. He was really young when he started though, right? Like you have a pretty limited shelf life normally in the, at least in such a high APM game. Thank you, Aragon. $33? Okay. It's kind of like White Drop back in the day. Special Tactics. He was also just like a bit slower, a bit older, but just if you've been playing the whole time, it's super different if a 33-year-old would like start to now practice StarCraft versus someone that's played StarCraft for like 20 years and is now 33. Like that's, yeah, you can't compare those two. Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody wanted you to play Catacomb Crasher here, which would have been good. But the game was already quite taxing and confusing to me. Because I was basically transitioning from just beatboxer stacking into Sky Golem abuse. So I had a strat that I didn't want to make things more complicated. But yeah, the YouTube comments like went super hard on that. When I'm your master, I will play faster. Yeah. All those parody songs, like instead of like Baby from Justin Bieber was Banelings, and then it's Friday from Rebecca Black was Void Race, I think. I think that was Husky, right? Damn, it's like so. That was such a very specific era, yeah. It's nice if you get the triple in one shop. Whee! No. What's the point of Magnetize? Beatboxer. He keeps all of those. Just keep watching. The Beatboxer will have so many automatons on it for Death Rattle. It's gonna go crazy. Nerdy and I know it. That might have been when I was already not watching so much anymore. Not sure. I probably heard it or seen it, but it's not burned into my memory like Banelings and Void Rays. I think it's here that I'm realizing how good the Sky Golem is with my combo. I'll take this downstairs 1 second. Skipping Macaw. Macaw is weird. Because you can Macaw the Beatboxer, but it's inside the Stitch. You can Macaw the Stitch to get more Beatboxer, but then they don't necessarily die because the Beatboxer is so big. It's a bit of a weird one. Just rolling for magnetics. I should have played it on the other one. Just look at the animation. Yeah, try to have my standard meals be healthy, and then whatever happens on the side, it's not as big a deal. Sorry, I've got an editor on the other screen that's asking stuff, so. I had gym guy or calisthenics. I mean, I like both. I do calisthenics for saving time because I can do that at home easier. Excuse me. But gym is fun. But it's just a lot more time invested. Look at these triples, chat. This speedboxer is so big. Yeah, I should have added a crasher for sure. All right, let's watch this last fight. And let's play one more. Yeah, here's the crasher. I wasn't looking for it. We're all past two of them. Yeah, chat was losing their minds, losing their marbles. Like, can't believe we're skipping them. Now, to be fair, the Kangaroo is also really good. But I have an exercise bike, and then I just do push-ups and pull-ups. That's pretty much it. I would do squats too, but I have a problem with my hip, so I can't. It's definitely not a perfect workout routine, but it gets the job done. It's like good stuff. Look at this death rattle proc. Brrr. Oh, it's still going. Just look how much the Sky Golem grows. It's 3,200 right now, the attack. It's still going. Because I magnetized so much at the end there, right? I got a few more procs. It just gained about 2,000 damage. It gained like all my guys have 2,000 extra damage. And then his beatboxer died again. Oh my god. Hearthstone Nix. That's a good edit. I love my editors, bro. And then this thing dies, which is another death metal boost. So I gained 4,000 damage on my sky golems here. The thing is, like, chat was pretending like this wasn't good, right? Be like, oh, well, you could have had overflows. Like, bro, I'm summoning 7,000 damage tokens. I'm summoning 7,000 damage tokens. Like, that's pretty fucking good, okay? Well, I didn't have overflow. Right. So let's get the sub count back. Get rid of this thing. Like, are you even really playing the game, streamer? Are you even trying? All right, let's go, chat. So I got another cool Matsuri and Zorgo game for later as well. So play some games, review some games. Fun, fun. Hey, Rain. You think neutral monsters should have their own type? Yeah, they're neutrals. They are their own type, right? Anvil only interacts with neutrals. There's a trinket that only interacts with neutrals. So neutral is already a type. More Matsuri Pog, yeah. Matsuri playing another highly legal game. You can use spells to buff them. I mean, you can already do that with a lot of spells, right? Azurite, Shiny Ring, back to back. And I feel like it would needlessly complicate the game. Maybe not, though. All right. So everybody is Marin. Everybody popping off with the Marin. Demon Mech, Naga, Pirate Quill. Okay, so what did I do wrong in these two games? Took a bit too much damage here. My second trinkets, my lesser trinkets weren't good. This game, I should have played Mech, right? So Mechs are in again. Demon Mech, Naga, Pirate Quill. So there's no dragons for the Nagas. Pirates. I think unless I get strong signals that I should be like a big demon comp, I don't think I should do it. Other walk. Pirates are in, but I kind of like Sylvanas.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
Kind of like going for a 4-drop. The Geomancer might not die. That's probably okay. I think I saw Oliesh doing that curve where he delayed the triple slightly to get a 4-drop and then try to copy the 4-drop. Yeah, he's holding Busker. Isn't it mech in every game? No, not necessarily.
Good at this.
Like back to back, for instance, will outperform mech, but you have to be in a position where it's very natural to move into back to back. So you would have to have early spell power probably, and just be generally high rolling with pirates and being strong, for instance. Because then your cap is much higher. Demons also have a higher cap than mechs. Is that true? With beasts out, maybe, right? Because you can't ride like the clunker. But yeah, that's basically my my thinking. Okay. Sold it for coin. Gambler's really nice. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. I could take Hydralisk, but do I care? I feel like I just want to skip my triple. Jazzer is actually not bad. It's a lot of health. My golden geomancer. But I need gold, right? Yeah. I could sell the Jazzer to hero power. Maybe that's fine. I think money's still better though.
Don't tell the others. I'm rooting for you.
Could hit Gambler as well now, I guess. Not sure. Not sure. I don't want to like Giga Force it.
You're good at this.
That's a bit annoying. Getting oil here is such a betrayal. So if I take the Gambler instead of the triple, I sell Gambler, I'm at 7 gold. That's still just not great, huh? I gotta split the golds. I think it's Enforcer. There's a 2-5 in the shop as well. It's not bad. Oh, he's AFK. Okay. So I have an Enforcer to just level with now. Man, get Gallywix in a pirate lobby and AFK. Probably just disconnected, right? So I'm just gonna tier and eat a 4/4, it seems. The idea is to play mech or high roll with pirates with money. I think I still like coin purse because I'm still going to open up the pirate line. I'll just have to run blasters and cleave and stuff. He's on 4. Leveled this turn. No, he went 4 on 4. Wow. So he's probably not going to be able to kill the Enforcer. I think I should still gem. I can steal one of his things, I guess.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
The math isn't mathing. Yeah, sometimes you just have to eat the L and say, hey, this is going to be an awkward turn with money. He'd be at 0 health when he's disconnected. Well, he's in the process of getting kicked out of the lobby, right? If you're AFK for multiple turns, then you get kicked out. Because you can disconnect from your game and log back in. Okay, I have a Volcanic for 2 gold. It's not bad. Oh man, this guy's in trouble. What the fuck? Gets a Volcanic every turn, though. I can take Ticket a Sticker, plus Lost City Looter, plus Hero Power. It's not a bad turn. Rendell takes Eonar, which isn't that good. I don't think I'm a fan of Cathedral. Bananas. Yeah, we're gonna be pretty strong. I think I'll just put the bananas here. Gamba trinket.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Is this live, Bunny? It is.
A good tactical choice. Say it with the Lost City.
All right. Next turn I could level and do nothing. Could also hero power. I think I want to level so that I can level again the turn after to tier 6 and use my coin purse. So I'll probably skip the hero power for one turn. Are you ready for the new PoE League next month? I actually played like a few hours of PoE while I was sick this week. And I just uninstalled. I was like, what am I doing? What am I doing here? That's like flirting with an addiction. Like, just a couple cigarettes won't hurt, right? Alright. Yeah, can you type it again in chat, Rain? Or wait, actually I still have it here, right, on Discord. I can do that in a bit, yeah.
You're good at this.
Putting this for the bump. Eating a turtle. Om nom. I'd love to play PoE. The concept is very fun. The league start, the pop off. That's a game I would love to sink hundreds of hours into and get acquainted with all the leveling routes and understand the builds better. But life is choosing, basically, right? You can't do it all. So I chose this. So this is what I do. I enjoy this more than PoE, right? It all has advantages and disadvantages. I'm sure that if you've played PoE for just like hundreds, thousands of hours, you're just like, well, I don't really know what to do anymore now. So I think Battlegrounds is a much better game to play this much. But I think you can, if you don't play PoE full time, yeah, I don't think you'd ever really get sick of it. Because you would never have enough time to properly explore everything.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
What I kill. Two jazzers. He's jazzing. Always this.
Keep up the pressure. Now we're in business.
Nala's pretty decent for tempo. Do I need tempo though? I don't think so.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Feel like I want Belinda. Not sure why. Yeah, I know why I want this guy. Okay. Could play a Ravager this turn. It's kind of good for end of turn buffing. It's not as good into mech though. I think it's okay. It's my tempo essentially.
Less is more important than Lee. Who knows what secret?
Do you take me for an ordinary mage?
You take me for an ordinary mage? What is PoE? Path of Exile. It's kind of like Diablo, but better. Depending on who you ask, I guess, but yeah, it's a fantastic game if you're into that kind of game where it's about looting, improving your character, having multiple characters, sharing an inventory. Like, oh, you pick something up, you're like, oh, I'm gonna use it for that build. Right? It's like very cool. Mr. Carp, thank you for that 18. Welcome back.
Stay on top.
This guy's all about those banelings. It's a very high chance to tie because the baneling just spits here. Turn a minion to the hands for battle cry. I got just shields. You could do cleave with Ravager maybe. Sure. Oh, my brand died.
The battle is really raging out there.
Called him Ravager.
Less is more important than loot.
Double Matriarch or double Conqueror? I like Matriarch more. Okay.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Go ahead and hire one of
I
these.
think I might just not keep the Belinda anymore.
Show them what we're made of.
That'll do some damage.
Can discover this next turn, but I have my hero power. It's probably fine to keep going. I could sell another thing here, but these are actually all spells right now.
Let's see if
I eat the duo, I think, but I get Gambler for a triple for my Sinstone, I guess. All right. Happy not taking a loss here. Yeah, actually happy that I wasn't reading chat at that very moment.
keep up the pressure.
I don't have spell power yet. He's the guy with spell power. So one mech player, so maybe just Blaster here. I don't think I'm ever doing a demon transition, but maybe I am.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
The odds are in my favor.
I don't think so. Nah, this is just tempo pirate stuff.
Better hire a recruit.
Need money. He's playing Toms, okay.
Hiring that minion will get you a triple.
Golden Brand Void Pup Trainer double Wrath card is probably the way to go then. You're gonna eat something. You're gonna eat the 7/7. That's a bit annoying. You're gonna eat my triple or you're gonna eat the 7/7. Oh, you could actually 50-50 it that he eats Groundbreaker. Huh? I really like the Void Pop Trainer, so I'm gonna 50-50 it here. I'll freeze a triple if he eats it, so be it. It's how big is minion? Nah, it's fine. The triple is not that big a deal. It's just nice for my my Sin Stone. Okay, it's not so big. I should move the Wrath card up so it dies for my hero power. But maybe I don't want to hero power. If you buy and play the 7/7. Oh, it says give minions. It's not when you roll. Yeah. No, you're right. I should have played this. That's a smart move. I don't think it's that big a deal, but yeah, it would give me an extra triple, which I like.
Nice work out there. Keep
Rogers died, right? Oh, nice. All right. Jesus. Okay. I don't think I go for this. I just do Golden Brand stuff.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Get a ghost if I don't die here. I'd rather give a better turn. I'm gonna hold that. That's just so good.
I'll do what I can.
It's all
Okay.
Ours now.
It's a very slow transition, but it's making me bigger than I was before, so
Everyone's gunning for
regardless, I think it's the correct line. Like, it feels like it's too late to move into demons, but I wasn't really doing much before this. I was just relying on Ravager doing Ravager things. But it's not like I had the Buccaneer to buff it. But I get a ghost now, right? Because I fought this guy. Unless he dies to ghost. That'd be annoying, because I do want time.
The battle is really raging out there.
It's all ours now. The odds are in my favor.
Better hire a recruit while you can. Down a minion and tactical choice. Let's see if you can stay on.
Woo! We're demons now. That was fast. He actually killed my thing. I actually have a pretty good chance to pull more conquerors here. Percussionist is also not bad.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Love to hear
Oh, that's fine. So close.
All will dance to my song.
It's all ours now.
Still have a golden here. Could just rip that.
Go big or go home, I always say.
The future.
Anything I want to eat? Not really.
Recruits.
No. Got golden brand.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Yeah. I guess I'm playing 2 Leroys.
A good tactical choice.
Where is my eye patch?
Come the fuck on.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard. Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
I taunted the big guy to soak these guys and then kill the Leroy with cleave. Sorry, use the Leroy to kill cleave, but his cleave is not big, so it's fine. Wow, what a nice game, actually. I like the confidence we had this game to just make a demon board. We did it from a position of strength, though, right? We were rich. We had the brand. We have the Sinstone, and then we just created a bunch of fodders. Woo! Pretty low capped second place guy. Yeah, he was just doing what he could. But yeah, like it's demons are decently big. We weren't even that big either. Solid though. All right, let's get the Matsuri game I promised you guys. Hey Godly, what's up? Welcome to the live stream. Welcome on this nice Saturday. Ooh, this is... Everybody is Marin. And you're getting a greater trinket too. So it's 4 trinkets. Let's see what he... Let's see how he influences his board early to maybe try to get a certain type of trinket. When I played with Zorgo, he was pretty heavy on that. Like he wanted to... It was like very specific about which unit we could put on the board and which unit not. So he's looking at what's in and what's out. We definitely have Demon, Pirate, and then either Naga Beast or both.
Matsuri doesn't play with a tracker, so it's a little harder. Like with Alotemu, it's also in Japanese, but I could just look at the tracker. The speaking of the tracker, let's see what the heroes look like right now. So we have this let me pause this for a sec. The tracker keeps looks at all the data, and you can filter on which MMR, but if you filter at the top 11,000 and up, there's not that much data. So 5% is usually pretty good if you're playing high level. Melee still top is crazy, but yeah, Mech Search is good. Jailer with a 30% pick rate, second. Eni up there as well. Brand, Morchi. I think Morchi is still better. Let me actually filter on the higher MMRs. Does Morchi go up? No, she's still around the same. Kale, but that's a low pick rate, right? Maybe for certain anomalies, like Golganet's Tempest and stuff. Okay, it's good to know. Galliwick's still up here. Hookdusk in the right lobby too. Yeah, Morchi has a 70% pick rate. It's kind of hard to be such a high pick rate hero, and then also people to be really very consistent on it. Since when can you read Chinese? It's Japanese, and I'm not reading all the trinkets, right? This is just, he's playing the Marin anomaly, so we're gonna have the buttons. Actually, just give me 1 second, guys. It's so hot. Damn. Damn. Let's pour some more water. Yeah, in Belgium, we just don't really get good weather more than like 2 or 3 weeks max out of the year. So not used to it. Like, sun, what is this? Like not that bad. All right, so it looks like we did go with the busker, right? Yes, we did. 6 gold now. Probably end up tearing here. Because the rest is 1-drops. You have a Tad, but the rest doesn't seem too good. He's going up. That's our signal, right? Follow him. He's actually still debating it, yeah. Okay, cool. Ooh, those are great. Slam dunk the 3-drops. That's super good. And it's nice when the 3-on-3 pays off like that. Because the Peggy also has synergy with the end of turn looter effect. I saw you were American. Well, thank you. People generally say that with my English, but if you listen very carefully, there's still some accent here and there. But I take that as a compliment, thank you. Dutch streamers, Age of Empires 2 tournaments were saying the same thing about the weather. Yeah. Yeah, getting Goldenizer or the 7-drop as Marin is really nice because you get them 1 turn earlier than they were intended. So those trinkets are balanced around coming out on turn 6, not turn 5. So Goldenizer means you get a turn 8 golden, and this means you get a turn 7 7-drop. So a 7-drop on 7. Sargira on turn 7. Oh, that's disgusting. Whoo!
Why do you want to be American? I do not want to be an American, but to be mistaken for someone who speaks English as a native language is a compliment. Seems to be a bit of a touchy-feely subject. Someone in YouTube chat always like, that's not a compliment. All right. So next turn he gets his Zarjira. Token and then copy. Oh, wait. Set up a 6-drop. Freeze a 5-drop this turn. Turn it into a 6-drop next turn. Copy it with Zarjira. 2 6-drops next turn. Popping off. I don't like that we're doing it already, because now we're kind of stuck buying this shop, right? But so be it. Oh, I guess we don't really have much to do here. We could just buy the 5/6 and the elemental, I guess. I live in Belgium. Born there. Basically haven't left. Oh, we're gonna play the Drakari. Oh, we have synergy for it. Okay. That is true. We have the pirate end of turn. Okay, Drakari is not a bad unit. I can see it. We're just buying it. I kind of liked my idea to set up the double 6-drop, but Matsuri is like, no deal, no deal. His turn kind of sucks if he does it, so I get it. You'd have to buy trash, right? But buying trash for 1 turn to get 2 6-drops next turn, I feel is acceptable. But on the other hand, he can just make 2 5-drops now too. Evolve the 5/3. See what happens. Ooh, never mind. The 5-drops are better. Matsuri knows, chat. Matsuri knows. Holy shit. Yeah, sell the pirate before he steals more. That greedy little 1-drop pirate. Bruh, this is stupid. And he's generating bounties, so he's actually gonna have something for spell power. Oh, he's on 20 health. Is he considering not leveling? Yeah. The money wants to level here, but yeah, your health is kind of suffering. Is there a way to get the battle pass in Belgium? I got it from Blizzard. I don't know of any other way. Just be a large streamer and YouTuber. Ha ha ha. Right? No, sorry. Man, he wants to level. He's like, this guy took 7. He also went to 5. How strong can he be? I'm not gonna go below damage cap here, right? Start negotiating a bit with yourself. Talk to yourself. You say, it would be irresponsible not to level. Yeah. And before you know it, you're like, let's go, baby. All in. I think I agree with this. Like, this, you want to be on 5. You want to be able to get a 6-drop now, right? From your token. No, a VPN does not work. If a VPN worked, it would be very easy. All right, we are taking a small loss, and it is going to put us below cap. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. 11? Oh, armor. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait. Dude, there's a duo as well. This is crazy. He can take Whistle and Duo, and then use Zarjira to copy the Drakari, get a golden Drakari, do crazy stuff. You can Zarjira, by the way. It's like wishing for more wishes. The game doesn't allow it. And it's quite obvious, because if you Zarjira to Zarjira, you just have another Zarjira, which you can Zarjira to Zarjira. So now you have a golden Zarjira, and you can golden Zarjira to Zarjira. Yeah, so no Zarjiraing to Zarjira. Yeah, the whistle is huge. The money is weird, though. Maybe you can buy Duo? Okay. Because you need armor. You're at 11. The armor is kind of not negotiable here. So he is going to just take the... Oh, he's not copying the Duo. He gets back-to-back. One card. He's like, oh, I'm not going to play this Duo because I actually want to have a spell because it could be back-to-back. Yeah. Now, to be fair, he doesn't have the tier 5 card that copies a spell yet, so it's not as good yet, but still, he's farming a crazy amount of spell power here. You definitely want to buy the Zarjira this turn too, right? Not buying the Zarjira would be very weird. Ugh. Wait. That's got to be a mistake. Ugh. What is he selling to buy that? He's not. Isn't that just always wrong? Don't you need a Zarjira on your board now? So, well, maybe. Oh, maybe you just calculated board space. Yeah. Huh. Matsuri just ahead of me as usual. Yes, normally you would want the Zarjira on the board because it just generates more value this turn. However, he wants to not lose this fight, so he needs to have board space for the Shiny Ring Dragon. And if you need to play the Shiny Ring Dragon and you want to play Duo, which you do because you have a Golden Drakari, you kind of can't fit the other Zarjira. Cool that he sees that in such a short span of time. Another 7-drop. Let's go. I don't know. I'm not sure how important this one is. We're getting a ton of spell power. So the bounties is not bad either. I kind of like the bounties the more I look at it. All right, he's going to take a golden 7 because why not? He's like, I'm strong, fuck it. I don't need no stinking bounties. We don't need no bounties where we're going. So how does he do this board space now wise now? Because I'm guessing he wants to have this I'm guessing he wants to have this Duo proc, right? He's making more Shiny Ring Dragons to stabilize. Ooh, he has back-to-back on a stick. Literally on a stick with the with the Murloc. It's back-to-back on a stick. Yeah, this is one of those wonderful positions that has so many options that you are actually pretty likely to fumble it. But I love how Matsuri is actually taking his time. He's sitting here like, well, what would I do? All right. Yeah, I think he's just gonna stack the maximum amount of spell power he can, and then just let the Shiny Ring Dragon do the rest of the work. I think you would mycologist as back-to-back, so you can put that on the Shiny Ring Dragon, because you need that to survive. Ha ha! Against the Belinda. Oh my god. He's like, ooh, copy Belinda? Question mark? He needs the thing that now summons end of the spell end of turn, right? Oh, and he gets it! Zarjira? Oh, you kind of want to go... sell Zarjira? Oh! My heart is broken, but... so good. And just like that, chat, he has back-to-back online on turn 9. Like fully, properly, disgustingly online, right? We're talking Golden Belinda, Golden Drakari, double golden spell power. Holy crap. And then, just for fun, he has Golden Sanders in his hand so that he can just golden anything that's not golden yet at that stage. So he doesn't even need to keep the Duo, because normally you would Duo to copy the end of turn thing, but you can just Sanders that. Almost popped the 2 gold by accident. Yeah. He wanted to use all his spells before back-to-back. That's a good habit. But yeah, that would have been weird here. Bro, this is unreal. Yeah, it's just board space now, so you're out of the Shiny Ring Dragon at some point, maybe this turn already. Because the Shiny Ring tempo is completely outclassed by the back-to-back tempo already. Yeah, he's like, maybe this is another one. He can't miss, chat. I love how he's just like you can see, right? Like, he's just like, what would I do? What do I need? Well, I guess the only real upgrade is to get another one of those end of turn guys, right? Let me just throw my spellcraft on the guy. You never know. There's literally no other 5-drop I need. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it over there. Oh, look. It's exactly the last card I need. All right. So now you officially don't need your Duo anymore, because there's literally nothing to Duo. You already have Sanders, which comes out next turn, so you can golden both of those things. So you can have double Golden Harbinger, Golden Drakari. You're getting like unlimited. You're getting 10 per turn. Like your hand is too small, is what I'm saying. Does a streamer client work in Japan, or is it a VPN? You have to submit for the streamer client with your local Blizzard authorities. They will see if you are worthy or not. I guess you buy a back-to-back, sure. So, yeah. I don't care about the Shiny Ring Dragon. Yeah, you sell the duo. This turn, you keep the Shiny Ring guy because you need to sell him next turn. He's like, I can buff with that, but yeah, it doesn't matter. You can cast that spell. I don't care. What are you rolling for? You're rolling for nothing, right? It's like you're done. Oh, cleave? Sure. He's thinking maybe hold a cleave. Sure. You can use the gold and sell the elemental. You could also not care. Looks like he might keep that shield for wildfire. Yeah, I think that's what he's thinking here. The shielded elemental is in the hand for a golden wildfire, so he's already 10 steps ahead as usual. That's what I would assume here, right? Because otherwise, you can just sell this. You can sell the shielded elemental because it's going to block hand space, and hand space is a premium. But I'm guessing he's opening up golden wildfire with that. Hey, Ghost Nemu, thank you very much for the 10 months. Welcome back. Bro, this is some unreal. Like, this is such a fast board. It's with that early Zarjira, right? Getting Zarjira as Marin is so good. Now, everybody is Marin here. But certain trinkets, like I said earlier, they are balanced around unlocking them at a certain time. So if you get 7-drop on turn, what is it, 7 instead of 8, that's a huge difference, right? One whole extra turn of using Zarjira is kind of crazy. Golden Drakari with 1 Golden Harbinger is 6, right? You don't need the gold in the other one. Then you generate 9. You don't have to generate 12. He doesn't lose for stats. Why didn't he freeze the cleave? I'm guessing he wants the wildfire because it's shielded. I don't know. How much spell power? I can't tell. He doesn't have the... Yeah, he's looking for wildfire. He's evolving for a 3. Oh. I'm slightly disappointed he didn't hit it, given how the game has been going. Yeah, he's not even gonna level. He's like, I kind of just want wildfire. Well, he kind of wants 2 wildfires, I'm guessing. Realistically speaking, the game is just over. Like, there's not much you can do here. He's already, like, pre-clicking the Sanders, so... Make sure we get the +2 health from the Matriarch here. That's important. Yeah, I just roll it down for wildfire, it seems. Wait, that can maybe say how much spell power we have. Why didn't he take the Pirate Cleave? Because he has the shield in his hand. 2 cleaves is great too. Well, I mean, board space. I love how the Felfires are getting nothing. He's like, you guys are getting sold at some point. You get nothing, Felfire boy. 9k on the cleave. It's so early in the game, Chad. This is so unbelievably unreasonable. So yeah, I guess at some point he just kicks the spell power for more cleave. But he wouldn't want to, like, if he holds the cleave, he's losing back-to-back every time, so... I kind of like not preemptively holding it. I think if you find it now, you might kick one of your spell powers. Because you're so far ahead. You're not going to lose on stats anymore. If you don't hit it, then you don't care. It's like, oh no, they're forcing me to keep my spell power. Whatever will I do? At what time do I play? I play throughout the stream. The stream is usually at 7 or 8 a.m.
In the weekend it goes until I'm tired, generally. Alright. Time for the back-to-backs to hit the board. Oh, he sold for the shield, okay. He sold his spell power to jam the shields. Already pre-buffed that a bit. Yeah, damage cap is off, right? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. You have to buff the spell power one time, I would say. Like, I don't like not buffing it at all. Because now it might get value traded. Then again, you're not losing, right? You need so much scam. Maybe you don't care. Maybe it's just a waste of stats. But then again, you have so many stats, like, you don't care if you waste a little bit of stats. It's one of those things that doesn't really matter anymore, I'm guessing. Yep. The poor Felfire is like, I'm not getting anything. What is this BS? Ugh. Isn't 7 a.m. a weird slot to stream? EU viewers are at work. School, US is asleep. Yeah. Where do you think people watch the stream from? It's from their work, bro. I am the enemy of productivity. Alright. Damn. Bam! 40 clean. Schmacked him. He's already in the next game. He's already 8th in the next game. That's how hard we hit him. Throw it on the Zesty because it comes back. Ooh. If you hit the wildfire, I guess you have a triple, right? Yeah. I was going to say you need an extra minion then, but you could just play whatever 6-drop you're getting. What a disgusting game. He's like, well, maybe I can give that to the Felfire. He's like, no. Yeah, I have to freeze. Apple? Apple put a huge buff. I love it. Okay, so he's about that 50-50 spell power, right? Because the cleave is 59 damage. Dude, it's more than 50. It's 53. And he still has 6. So he's going to be at 59 at the end of the turn? Yeah, it's going to be 59 spell power end of the turn. Because he has an extra 6 he's gaining. Oh. Beautiful. It's all because of that Zarjira, man. Because the whistle is a decent greater trinket. But if you have a 7-drop on your board, this just gets a whole lot better. Oh. Felfire gets a buff. He's part of the family now. Screw that other Felfire guy, though. He's out. He always gave us funny looks. He's gone. But this Felfire, oh. It's like Gordon Ramsay, like, oh, you darling. You sweetheart. But that other Felfire is like, you are an idiot sandwich. Dude, yeah. Back-to-back is so oppressive once it's established itself. It's just that it dies very often on the way there. Bam! Another 40. Yeah, he's just dealing 40 to everybody. That's when you know you're winning. I deal damage in increments of 40. No less. Alright. GG Matsuri. That was amazing. He buffed the spell damage, dude. Yes! You have like the whole team is rooting for him, like, yeah! He can stay! He's getting buffs!
I can tell you'll have some news stories tonight.
Your YouTube videos usually drop between 7 and 8 a.m. in your time zone. Confirm you're the enemy of productivity. Oh. Nice. All right, chat. So all we got to do is get Rarran, take an early 7-drop, and pop off. How hard can that be? How hard can that be? False idols. What is this shit? Beast, Dragon, Mech, Murloc, and Dead. No Pirate, no Demon. I don't think I want Syndragosa. Syndragosa also needs triples, I think, to enable it. Maleficent Mana Storm. That sounds oddly weird, but it's, I think, the best pick by far here. But I don't think I'd ever say those words like, oh, Maleficent Mana Storm. Well, that's an S tier pick here. Number one hero. Yep.
Seven fresh opponents. Are you ready?
So you buy this, you freeze. You buy, you buy. Level. I'm gonna freeze. I'm not sure if I actually want it or not. So assuming that I level next turn, I have to do better than Golden Surf and a 1-drop.
Have a good battle, friend.
Golden Surf giving you... Did you go 3-on-3 with 0? 4-on-5, from what I gather, is better. Because you go 3-on-3 and then what? This only works when you're on tier 4. The skipper I like a lot.
But it'll fight hard.
Is there background band Shadybunny? No. It's just the last name I had when I played WoW. I had a bunch of characters that were like Shady and then X, whatever, and Shadybunny was the last one I played. It's a Death Knight. And then I just took it with me, thinking of StarCraft and then League, and it's just stuck. 3-on-3, double buy, then you go 4-on-5, you have 1 gold to hero power. Yeah, but if you go 4-on-5, you also just can have 1 gold to hero power. Depends how you set it up.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Like, I'm also gonna have the gold now, right?
You're doing great out there. I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Alright. Quick little stretch. You have 1-drops instead of 3-drops? Yeah, and I have 15 armor instead of no armor. It's like, it's a trade-off you make. Also have more money this way.
You got this. You're way ahead.
We're on 4 with a golden scout. Oh.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Saving armor when the damage cap is 5 versus saving. Yeah, but you are working under a false assumption, bro. You are just assuming that you are stronger. I am both richer, because I have a coin and you don't have a coin there. I'm healthier, and I'm summoning a 6/4, and I have a hatchling. So you have to also account for every time you go 3-on-3, and the shop is not exactly like Caretaker, Grave Robber, or Double Accordotron, or Reborn and Sly Raptor. I don't know if you've seen some 3-on-3 shops, but basically what you are doing is you are introducing unnecessary risk, if that makes sense. Aragon, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Would you play classic or retail? Classic. I'm a classic Andy. I played a lot of it. I will probably not go back because it consumes my life, but it's a very good time with that. But does it make sense what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you should never go 3-on-3. I'm saying if you have a good alternative to 3-on-3, you should take that alternative. Because 3-on-3 is potentially still bad for you. If you have a good alternative ready, you should take that. Because you're just introducing unnecessary risk if you are forcing 3-on-3 for the sake of forcing 3-on-3. Because I'm still on 15, I still got the hero power, and I have an extra coin. I can have double Rylak here. I have no battle cry. I think I still want it though, because it's double Rylak. I have Macaw on the Assembler. Dragon, Murloc, and the... Okay, what if I do it differently? I like Macaw on the Auto Assembler for tempo. Maybe I just buy the Rylak, but I don't take Rylak trinkets. And I do Chroma Drake. Oh, it's golden Rylak. It's not double Rylak. You're right. Ugh. Right. I make goldens like this. I have to go a bit faster. 20 seconds left. I might tier then, actually.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure. See if you can stay on.
Oh, right. I'm not Macawing that anyway. Never mind. I actually don't like the... I don't like the Macaw. I don't like the Rylak Portrait if I don't have a battle cry. Especially because there's already Rylak in the shop. Now I have a battle cry. I'm doing something. I like the Macaw here to get stronger. This was a tricky turn. Wow.
Out there. Oh ho, you're moving up in the world.
I might do something with the spell power, but maybe not. We're just okay with a Cordotron right now. Could have gained a lot of tempo here, but I'm summoning an extra Tom. I kind of want to level more aggressively. Yeah, but the whole point that I was trying to make, Deuces, is that you should look at what your situation is and play accordingly instead of just saying, oh, I'm playing this, so it's always that. That was the only point. So yeah, because the numbers make sense for 3-on-3, right? It just didn't make sense in this case.
You're doing great out there.
Hey Shinji, what's up? Whoa, he's weak. Let's go, baby. He changed his hero power already on turn 7? With souvenirs? What is going on here? How would you change your hero power? That's a good hero power for tempo. Bloop. Wow, no damage is huge here. I can actually play undead with so much damage spell power.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
I kind of like tiering and setting this up. Mech. Dragon. I kind of like 3 dragons then. Not sure if I want dragon spellcraft. All right, that golden's it. So weird to not care about the ordering.
Now we're in business.
Actually, maybe I don't want to. Actually, I could sell this, right? Yeah. I could just sell this. What is 3 on 3? Going tier 3 on turn 3. Alright, summoning a golden tom now. I could also trigger the Rylak, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with the spell power yet. I think it's undead or ring bearer, but we might just play mech anyway.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch out.
Big board. Dropping some big boys here. Yeah, they had a bad start, so they had to play defense. Decent hits. We'll take it. Take 10 instead of 15. It's a deal. I can have Bran with Rylak, then play Clunker. Sky Golem Portraits. Definitely a lot of death rattles have been triggered. Sky Golem Portraits probably better. I need to live, so we can always pick a Bran later if we're gonna play with that. Yeah, look at how big this is. I wish you could see how big the Sky Golem was when you hovered to Portrait, though. It'd actually be quite useful. So I have a Golden Charming. Probably no. I think I'm still leaning mech more. I would need a way to buff it further, and I don't really have that. I do think I end up doing something with this. So.
Looks like you can get a triple.
I don't think I care yet. I'd rather roll first. Try to get Clunker.
That'll do some damage.
Scraper's good. Can trigger Scraper, maybe. Reborn would have been cool here.
Replacement detected.
I have Reborn here.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Might get it from this thing too. I think I'm gonna switch this Rylak into Clunker when I can. I put the Death Rattle on the Sky Golem, which is a little scary. I think it's okay. What's the reason to not take Wisdom Ball? Copying my board isn't that insane yet. I'm looking for different cards. I'm not looking for Wisdom Ball cards right now. I kind of just want to get Clunker and play like a bunch of Magnetics.
Keep up the pressure.
But if I take this, I don't lose gold, right? Basically, it's like half off, kind of. Okay with that then. Don't care about the spell power anymore.
I like where you're going with this. That's what I would have.
It's gonna roll. I think I want to Flectobot. More Reborn, but I don't think I care again. I'd rather roll. I can Eyes the Macaw. I can play Kangur. Kangur's probably better. Keep the Rylak. Don't care about the Eyes in this anomaly anyway.
Steady hand.
You want to play the tier 5 Death Rattle? Gives your max attack. Yeah, I'm probably leaning towards that. But I also have Sky Golem, which is just giving me tempo right now. The Greater Trinket gives all your minions a Death Rattle that says give your minions +2/+2 permanently. Which means I have to do this. Okay. Thank you for letting me read that. Everyone has a Death Rattle. I have to keep this here. That was a close one.
You got this. You're way ahead.
Lucky Strike, yeah. He's scaling in combat, but not much. He's taking 15. Move the dragon, yeah. No, Macaw cannot trigger itself because it's for frogs it was too strong.
You're good at this. Looks like you can get a
I do not care. I have some spell power, I'd probably not use it. Crusher. Turn 11 duo. Damage cap's about to go off. Oh, nice. Didn't see I got the inventory. Probably gonna skip the duo then. Let's look for Titus. Clunker's still good too.
army you're building, friend.
Not gonna Belinda. Reborn's pretty good. And I do not want to really put this here, but I don't want to put it anywhere else right now. Let's put it all the way in the back.
Ready for a field test.
I don't think I have to trigger it yet.
It's 24 attack, so it's 50 attack to my tokens. I think that's enough to be dangerous. What used to happen is when Macaw would trigger itself, you would have a huge stack of frogs on Macaw. The Macaw would attack and just buff itself. And then buff itself again, and then buff itself again. That was very toxic. Or you would have two Macaws and they would buff each other. I don't know exactly how it was, but I think it was like... It's very toxic to play against. Enjoying the current meta? Yeah, anomalies are my favorite.
I think you can win.
Like anomaly plus trinket, anomaly plus time warp. Very fun. Good stuff. 11% to lose. Macaw would just trigger itself. Yep. Very toxic. This is still an extra death rattle, I think, right? Deflectobot down, deflectobot down. Nice little surprise in that Sky Golem there. Oh, we kill him, that's good. Top 4.
You're good at this.
He's also playing Mech Murloc and then Mech here. He's also got the Sky Golem portrait.
Hiring that
Do not
idiot
care.
will give you a triple.
Rarran is probably getting sold. My hero power is okay. I think I'd still switch it though.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Might be too late to care. Do I need more damage? I probably don't need more damage. I think I buy it, but not sure if I'm gonna play it.
That's what I
24. It's not that useful against mech to have a huge stack, so it's more the Murloc player whether he's a problem or not. You could play Clunker Junker and put Auto Assembler on Clunker Junker, I guess. It's kind of okay for me. Is there a good spirit swap I can do?
Put me back together again.
Hush now, time for sleep.
Let's see if you can stay on top.
8% to die here. Oh, it's because he's running Jouster in combat. And he has Golden Bran. Oh, okay. How many tokens are on the Sky Golem? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. That's my play. Maybe I should try to get the Sky Golem to come back. I misjudged his build. I thought he wouldn't have any health. The Bran survives like this. I have to put him there. There's no other spot. He basically has what I wanted to play. He got the Bran and he got the Clunker Junker.
Welcome back. How's it
Sandora is pretty good against him.
Oh, you're moving up in the world.
The Murloc player might kill him, actually. Deflecto is also good to put... Oh, and it's a good target. Ooh, that's actually my target, yeah. Deflectobot is really good.
Oh, you're moving up in the world. That's
Ha,
quite the
that's some use for my spell power, nice.
I like where you're going with this.
Guess I'll bank a Sindore.
That's what I would have picked.
This depends on how greedy we want to be. I guess I do not really care about this Clunker Junker stuff anymore, right? Should probably play Deflecto and the Scrap Scraper here.
You're down a minion and up a goal.
Replacement detected.
You're doing great out
I keep thinking about the Death Rattle, but it's like not a thing. 56% to die, wow. I guess I needed to maybe try to resummon the golem, that's kind of a tough one too. You got a great hit on my guy. Looks like we're okay. Hey, we're on 7. Oh yeah. Woohoo! Never worried there, chat. Never worried. Oh, he died. Okay, this guy is giant. So I need damage. I need to macaw this guy. I don't need Sindora anymore. I need to macaw this guy, and then I need to bring it back. I need to Deflecto. It's probably out. Titus. This golden is pretty good too. I even care about this. Yeah, more bots on this guy is pretty good. Don't care about that. Oh wow, that's good. The dream for my Rylak.
A good tactical
Oh wait, I can lead with the Flectobot here. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, but then Macaw is not... Oh, damn, I want to do this. It's so good. But it will have a death rattle, and a Macaw won't trigger it because it won't be dead. I don't think I do it then. I think it's more important that I Macaw this thing. That's pretty good. Eyes for Macaw.
great play. I can't wait to see this shape.
Okay, we're about to get big. That's good.
Ready for a field test.
Go big or go home, I always say. Keep up the momentum, friend.
Screwed by the portrait? Well, the Deflecto has damage anyway. Oh my god, I'm pumping, chat. It's like Goldrun, but so much better.
Replacement detected.
It's like Goldrun on steroids. Uh-oh. Okay. That was really scary for a second.
The Flecto got griefed pretty hard, but probably okay. This guy is full of all the good stuff. Oh, it's always so perfect. Nice. GG. Nice. The other guy had such a better game, but I think he greeted too much, right? Or did he not have Inventor? He had Inventor, right? But he didn't macaw his Inventor like I did, I think. I think that's a difference. If you macaw the Inventor, it's like insane Goldrin comp all of a sudden. Clown card, yeah. Big last turn. Yeah, huge last turn. Golden Inventor. Oh, you did not... Oh, it's you that I thought, or what? Okay. Yeah, Inventor is so sick. It says +4 now. It's a big board for +4. Stolen? Yeah, we stole that game. The Sky Golem Portrait pick was really good. That paid off. That stabilized us and then handled it well. That's nice. Do I have my spectating disabled? No. Sorry. That was beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. Absolute cinema. GG's. All right, chat. We have, I think, one more game that I wanted to show you guys. It's a Zorgo game. So give me 1 second. Let me get a quick stretch in, and then we're gonna watch like a really fun Zorgo game. Excuse me. That game actually started with spell power, but the mech stuff was still stronger. The Flecto was also a really nice pickup. And then this guy got us the farm, so we had enough of those automatons. Because that's really how this comp works, right? You just get a bunch of automatons. Alright, chat. Here's that Zorgo game coming right up. Or as soon as Twitch decides to load. Ooh, Morchi Anomaly. Warped Conflux. We got Beast, Demon, Ellie, Murloc, and Undead. Reno, yeah, Reno in Morchi Anomaly is super strong because you can golden time warps now. For some reason, they disabled that restriction. They lifted it. During the time warp meta, Reno could not hero power time warps. Zarek could not hero power time warps, but they lifted that restriction. Probably because it doesn't happen so often and it would be just confusing
for new players to be like, hey, why does my hero power not work? But yeah, for for high level players, it's like, well, let me abuse the shit out of that. Slam Arena in this anomaly for sure. It's like almost guaranteed an unfair advantage. It's like you basically have 2 time warps worth when everyone else only has 1. It's a very big upside. All right, so we are starting out with the Scout. We're tying, that's nice. In terms of the types, there is Rylak Demons, Rylak Allies. Haven't seen that many Allies recently. It feels like they take a bit too long to come online, where back-to-back takes a bit longer, but is so much more powerful than the Allies. It really feels like it's taken that place. Where if you... Meanwhile, Voon was able to do... Yeah, but Voon, you would have to hold your time warp. There was actually a downside to it. Like, you would take some damage, right? It's turn 6, so... The likelihood of you taking 10 is reasonably high if you're copying your time warp. Whereas Reno is just like, whee! Like, 10 health is a lot. That's a big one. 3 on 3? I could kind of see rolling a little bit if you're trying to get the 2/5 Murloc to stabilize, but it's very aggressive. He's waiting till the last second to tier so that the Sylvanas might calculate hero power next turn, and then he ruins her plans at the last second when she cannot change the turn anymore. That's kind of evil. Most of the time you level early, so you say, hey man, you want to level with me? Zorgo is like, maybe he plans to hero power and I will ruin his day. Excellent. Yeah, no triple pink man for you. Zorgo gets punished with a terrible shot. Bob, or Chef Nomi in this case, is not allowing those shenanigans. Okay, he's just gonna go money. Okay. Interesting. I think I would have leaned towards selling Skipper, but I guess the Murloc can be tier 3. Sure, that's fair. Look at those Skipper buffs, though. A 3/1. So it is turn 5 coming up, right? Yeah. Okay, the damage seems okay. Well, stop now, guys. Stop the clown car. Stop it, I say! All right. Here, take some extra. Bloop. So take 6. Well, that's not 10. Skipper Golden is... Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a reason to hold Tad, I guess. Sure. Dude, that's what I mean. This is so bullshit. He can just buy every 2-drop for free now. Yeah, he's just trying to roll some 2s this turn. I don't know, level would be nice. Yeah, the chef indicates a level to me. Oh, we got a 2-drop, that's cheating. You can get a triple on this beetle. Yeah, I think if you have a golden river skipper this early, the plan is to just try and triple. Yeah, there's a Tad, that's huge. So you just try to generate some pairs and sell the singles. Oh, we got Bream Counter. That's actually not bad. There's 1 2-drop there, sure. Does he play the Bream Counter here, end of turn, to buff it? Okay, he's gonna hold the 2-drop because he doesn't wish to float a gold here. Plus, he can go for 6-drops next turn, actually. If he triples the Vermin, then he can go straight for a 6, because Painter is what he really wants. Once you have Golden Skipper, Painter is the nuts, because it procs on everything you do then. Okay, the opponent is giga weak. This is exceptionally good for us. I was ready to take some damage here, holding this Bream Counter, but yeah, he had a... Looks like he had a rough turn, damn. That's not quite the board you want to show up with. Alright. Discover a 6 because you want Painter, I think, but you can take the Goldenizer as well. I wouldn't... Well, Reflective Pendant, if it hits Skipper, is actually... Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, unlucky, but it's a 2-drop at least. Then again, the other thing was a triple, so the worst one would have been Cyclone here. Yeah. No, I like the Pendant pick, because he can make so much money here that he can offset that cost.
Usually you don't look at pendant, but oh, I like this. I like this a lot. He's actually just gonna take 10. He's like, I take it for 1 turn and then I get paid. He was looking to hold a 2-drop, but I feel like he's just gonna hold that Tempest in his hand to pop off next. Oh wait, the Baller spell is huge. The Baller spell is insane. Yeah, that's 2 2-drops. Dude, that is money! So he's actually just going in, which I think is fully correct here. He takes 10 damage this turn to guarantee the copy on his skipper from the pendant. And now you get the skipper on the board. Now instead of just breaking even, you are generating gold, even when you do not get skipper or busker, although there's no busker here. So now he is, as long as he doesn't play in a way that leaves him like 0 gold to roll a 2-drop, he's infinite. So if he manages his money well, it's infinite every turn. Meaning that he will run out of time before he runs out of money. Again, if he manages it correctly, right? Or we're playing the Bream, we're not holding it. I would think we're getting so many Murlocs this turn, like why not hold a Bream, right? But okay, I mean, it doesn't matter. No Painter here. Yeah, Painter is the big prize. If he hits Painter, he's chilling. No Painter, that would be too easy. Mana Surge is pretty good to buff with, though. Gonna get quite some allies. All right, so 2-drops. This is a shop with 2 2-drops. Okay, I was gonna say this is a shop with 1 2-drop after he eats one. Okay, he's gonna commit the Pick Eater on the board because he's trying to triple that. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that is really his game plan here. It's just farm triples, get Painter. Yeah. Oh man, my brain almost skipped Painter because it's usually such a non-card, so it like automatically deleted the Painter from my vision. But it's by far the best unit he could hit here. Yeah, he needs 2-drops. It doesn't have a 2-drop, but the turn is... Oh, spell power farming. Huh. Interesting. Painter popping off. Scout is so illegal. Wait, get the Scout. Okay. And leave it on the board to get a 2-drop. I like it. I wonder what he's going to do with the spell power, because, man, he can spam so much here. This build with Wrathguard, a lot of the time Golden Brand does the same thing, which just shows how strong Bran is, right? You have a Golden Time Warp plus a regular Brand, and if you have a Golden Time Warp plus a regular Time Warp, and if you have a Golden Brand, it's probably better than that, because you will get Golden Battle Cries on the shop buffers and stuff. All the roads lead to back-to-back. Oh, you think he's setting up back-to-back with this, with the Belinda? Sure, maybe. Copy Painter? Skipper. He gets another Skipper. I mean, what do you do from here? Do you just spam Murlocs with Painter? That's the plan? Do you still care about your triples? Maybe. Spam 2-drops and level eventually. Okay, well, level now, because I have enough money. Cards on board, cards on board. Yeah, I guess more Painters. Painters and then Scam, I guess. I'm because Painters don't have the highest ceiling. But it's actually super funny. Per 2-drop he sells, he's getting 4 1-drops in return. That sounds like a good deal to me, Chad. I think he's getting stonks here. Stonks confirmed. That's a golden? He can golden the Skipper here. Oh my god. He might not care though, because that just makes him more infinite. Yeah, it clears up board space. I think I would have bought it just because you have infinite gold. And what is infinite gold if you don't do infinite gold things with it? He buys the party guest, huh? Oh, because it's a spell. Oh, and he has so much spell power. Okay. It's literally only Murloc though. Is it worth? It's a menagerie jug for 1 type, yeah. What does the yellow Murloc do? Every 2 Murlocs he plays gives him +1 spell power temporarily. And he's farming so many Murlocs because of the... Oh, he wants the spells for next turn. Oh, Belinda and then buff. Ooh! Yeah. Okay, he's finding out cute little things to do with the spell power. I guess back-to-back, but it's kind of hard to set that up here.
He needs a lot of board space for these skippers, which is why I was kind of interested in using eyes, just to save a little bit of board space. No, you don't need to buy every 2-drop once you're this infinite. You can roll for what it is you actually want to play. I'm guessing back-to-back would make sense with Prophets, where he just has very, very high spell power. Bran. Oh, he golden to skipper, dude. He doesn't even need it anymore. Sure, base skill, okay. When you have this much money, your trinkets matter less, unless they have good synergy with you spamming the money, which isn't really the case here, I think. Alright, so we are still spamming that spell power here. Rewinder, okay. So considering just going demons. Some mutinous. If you have infinite gold, that's not bad to have. Toki's good. Well, not good, but better than the rest. Yeah, he's just picking up some spells to use with his spell power that he's gaining. Sure. Cycle, 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 cycle. Rewinder, since it's a 2. Oh, right, Rewinder's a 2. Of course, chat, of course. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just so sweating profusely here. Ah. Oh my god, he does not need this much money. That is hilarious. Golden Prophet. Okay. There's another fugitive. I think you want that, right? The elemental, because you're just spamming for spell power. Golden Painter. Oh, another one. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. And then he has enough money to Wisdom Ball here. Because he's generating all these 1-drops. He's selling the corals, so. It's a bit of a weird one. The spot. I'd still liked Wisdom Ball, but then again, I guess what are we trying to hit? Some random 7-drop, that's cool. The pointy arrow buffs so much. It's funny. He has elementals to play. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I mean, it's a very, very high effort, not that high yield strategy right now. But he's very stable because the painter is AoE buffing everything. And then he has this Belinda plus spell power gimmick. But it feels like we're not getting like a proper payout for having this much spell power. He had 1921 spell power this turn. What's the endgame plan here? Likely it's just scam, because he has base skill and he has money, but he doesn't have huge scaling, and that's almost always scam as an endgame then. Because you have money to buy all the Bile Spitters in the world, and then you can just have the Dire Muck summon it from hand. Why is he keeping Surf and Surf? It's kind of good for endgame. It blocks Venoms. Yeah. I don't think he's necessarily saving it, by the way. Yeah, he just played it, but the Surf and Surf, especially with Belinda, is pretty good in the endgame. He has the Azurite here. Azurite is huge. Yeah, I think he's just trying to triple the profits so that he has 2. Hamul Murlocs. Unlimited spell power, let's go. Infinite spell power glitch. Sell Belinda, I guess. Then hold Mutinous for later. It's actually so sad. The painter should be by far the best thing we could hit here, but it's just not that impressive. It's also because it scales your whole board, right? Like, concentrated scaling is generally better. I like the ETC. Yeah, he does too. Quick little peek. What's behind curtain number 1? Trash. Good old trash. Yeah, he's still considering Demon Pivot, maybe. I did that
earlier today as well, like a really late demon pivot, but I had a lot of money and my board was way better than if I hadn't pivoted. It just doesn't look good enough, right? If you look at the painter buffs, it's just... And he has the absolute giga nuts for it. He has 2 golden time warp skippers. Like, it does not get better than that, realistically speaking. And, like, he is winning his fights, right? It is fast. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to try. Maybe he needs a Conqueror in his hands for him to try. He does have the Nightmare, which is kind of like a Conqueror. There's a 7/7 that buffs fodders if he cares. No, I don't think he's doing it. Might just not be a good enough pivot right now. So probably more the scam play then. What I can see, I do like buying ballers. It's like such a premium to drop. Yeah, selling that buddy makes me think the demon plan is off the table. Ooh. Double gold, man. I just want something to use the spell power on to unleash it. Mycologist could be good. Wait, Rylak Mycologist. But the spell power is not permanent, right? Oh, wait. The deep water is sick. Wait, what if we do deep water with like Rylak and farm that with our spell power? Ah, our board space is weird though, but we can definitely sell a painter then, yeah. We could even sell both painters because the spell power will be better. I kind of like that idea, really. Oh, Belinda is, yeah, Belinda's good too. Buy another Belinda so you can sell out of this one. No. Not that crazy. Yeah. Quite aggro. Yeah, Zorgo is good at winning his fights. I would have a hard time parting with that Belinda there. I think that's probably the best he can do. It's that tier 4 Murloc that AoE buffs your board if it's Murlocs. That's adding a ton of stats now. So I think I would have gotten hung up on wanting Belinda to do that. Would have kept the Belinda. Yeah, me too. But it might just be a little bit too cute. I'm not sure. Another time warp skipper. Anytime that happens, I feel like that old Hearthstone song was like, another heifer. Face. Yep. Trade. Nope. And the best line of that whole song is like, if the face plays taunt, we still go face. Old but gold. Yeah, it seems too late in the game to try and set it up, because I think in order to reliably do that spell power thing, you would need like Reborn Rylak with the tier 4 Murloc that generates the spells. And then you probably need a brand too, and you'd have to sell out of your painters for board space. Keeping double skipper, double spell power Murloc also seems difficult, so maybe you can just only keep one skipper, or one spell power Murloc. It seems like it has a lot of work, trouble with it. Yeah, he's playing rodeos for just something to do with the spell power. To be fair, those Murloc spells buffed them a lot. And the painters are adding up as well. I think the majority of the buffs came from the spell power, right? Or not? Maybe from the painters. Probably the painters. You don't need Cindy. Yeah, I like that. He's like, Cindy just makes his shop smaller. Oh, we got another one of those Murlocs and a Belinda. That is the advantage of being so rich. You could just buy Belindas and sell them. Whee! Wait, how much is that doing? So he has 600. Oh, it's not that much. I think it's the painters, yeah, that are doing the majority. What combo in Battlegrounds do you like the most? Bran and money.
I guess brand mycologist is quite satisfying, but most things I just use brand. Playing Yogg, bold choice. Let's see if it pays off for him, chat. Hey, Fremantle, thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, the stats are adding up. It's not the worst. We got 1,400. I'm surprised there isn't more scam in his hand by now. My prediction might not be correct that he was aiming for a lot of scam. Maybe he feels comfortable in his stats. It feels like it's tough to win the lobby off this. Copy the Yogg, yeah. Oh, another Mutinous. It's good if you want to go scam, but no, not interested. The lobby seems pretty weak. Well, it is turn 13. It's not super late. He did have infinite gold on turn 6. I guess turn 7, really. Golden, okay. And there's so much to think about, right, when you're doing this. We're skipping baller, yeah. Doesn't want it anymore. Might have just missed it though, because he bought Elemental instead of baller. I think baller's better if you have enough money anyway. Yeah, he's not buying the ballers. There is a Diremuck. No. Yeah, he's just not interested. Well. Color me surprised, chat. I would have expected a big scam endgame. But just go and stat Murlocs. Probably don't want another painter, right? No. The amount of stats you get with this comp isn't worth the carpal tunnel. Okay, we have a bile. We buy that one, right? We were so shocked if you didn't. Like, it's the last round, potentially. Oh, we can force it golden. Ah, that's what he's doing. Yeah, there is a scout. The scout alone gives him so much money. Gotta go fast, though. We play that bile, right? So it gets the proc. I don't really want to summon it with base skill. Oh, he's buffing it to summon it with base skill. Okay. Anytime I have a golden bile, I really like just playing it and just getting the value from the battle cry. Oh, he's putting it in the front. Okay. I guess you do get the value then. That's fair, and you can always play it later. It's not... Yeah, base skill is so much better than the... What's it called? Diremuck. Diremuck will put it in the back, right? Oh. Deck tracker doesn't work because we are watching a game. Deck tracker only pulls data from my game. Okay. Well, we just lost, and demons are only going to keep getting bigger, so I'm a little worried about this. It gets Divine Shield that way. Yeah, it does get Divine Shield. He does have the base skill trinket. That is true. I think we eat the spell power, yeah. Keep the painters. Don't think we... This could have been a cool spell power thing, but it didn't quite materialize. I think you have to... It's almost like elementals, where I think you have to run Rylak with that tier 4 one, so you have a handful of those spells. But if you have a handful of those spells, you can't cycle Murlocs properly, right? Because then your hand is full. It's just so awkward, man. Feels like they designed that spell power Murloc comp and it doesn't really work that well. Only lost because of the Leroy? Yeah, we could have taken him. Whee! Back to back. Let's go. More bile. More bile, please. There's just a hidden build we haven't figured out yet. To be fair, that does happen all the time. Where there's cool stuff we just haven't tried yet. That spell is pretty good, but it's not really going to compare to demon scaling. Leroy?
Leroy Jenkins. So here it would have been nice to have a little bit more mutinous, but that's fine. The baller spell is also so nice. All right, so we're just continuing to hold. Oh, I guess eyes on his base skill is sick, right? Yeah. Macaw base skill is insane. Do you really want to waste board space on Macaw then? It's also very awkward with board space, right? Okay, well, he got there. Nice, GG. Nothing a little scam can't fix. He was ready for more. Yeah, 50% to kill him. Only 5% to die. GG. It was a very, very fun start with the extra skippers. It would have just been cool if the spell power had materialized a little bit better. Murloc scamming, the classic, yeah. It is a classic.
There's hope as long as we've got heroes like
You know anything about Needle Fix? Yeah, I don't know why it's still in Murloc lobbies. I think they tried to fix it and it didn't work. All right, I'm gonna play at least one more. I'm just so... Oh man, the weather, it's so hot. At least my PC has some very good cooling now. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh my, what a game. Audience choice. Dragon, Naga, Pirate, Demon, Murloc. Yeah, that's a fun lobby. Lobby might be a bit too fast for Vandar. $18 armor, power level. Copy a good 4-drop in the shop. Like Bandit or Recruiter. Kind of down for that. This is an anomaly where there's very high likelihood of you getting extra money. So...
Ah, the Battlegrounds. A fascinating study of the application of magic through combat.
Sorry, big yawn. Huh. The illusion of choice. I think I'm gonna leave the pointy arrow in the shop. Try to buy a coin, a banana. Fortify. Gallywix audience choice. To be fair, there's a lot of audience choice things that will make Gallywix very strong here. Like, honestly, a Shell Collector on turn 2 is insane for Galley, right?
Magic is a part of me.
Yes, that's...
Take it.
I don't think this is a Gallywix's worst anomaly, to be fair.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Shutterwalk with a shell collector? Oh, he likes that. I'm probably gonna banana it. Sorry, guys. Damn. I know where that's coming from. Not really that tired either. Thank you for all the partner anniversary. Thank yous. Congratulations.
For the dawn.
Got a golden touch. Ooh, I can copy the golden? It works, right? Discover a new hero power. Seems kind of lame. I like my hero power. Let's take this.
Oh, it's okay.
I think this is just tier and we'll figure it out later. I could see myself going 4-on-4. Just get a 5-drop from this thing. I don't think I can copy the golden properly. Seems tough. Hey Gilb, thank you for the 24 to 2 years. Appreciate it. How many years have passed since you got partner? At least 11. Look at HCAR. 134 months. Wait, I guess I can look at my own thing, right? Let me see.
In the name of the
144 months ago, chat. Damn. 144 months ago. Didn't see you on the field for the Belgian World Cup game. Oh, that's sick. Wow. I could golden touch that. But it's still just random stuff. I kind of feel happy trying to do something cool with that. 12 years exactly then. Okay. Yeah. So I golden touch here. I miss. It sucks. I don't like that.
That's what I would have picked.
It's fine. I'm gonna keep these longer, so. But instead of 4-on-4, I bought a really good shop.
I'll teach you.
I'll take that. Congrats and hello. Appreciate that. Nice, good hits.
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
Pirate, Naga. Might even hold this Murloc in my hand. I think I want to get a pirate trinket.
That one might make all the difference.
'Cause if I play this, I open up Menagerie, right? But is that a problem? Actually, are there Menagerie trinkets for lower? I'm gonna hold it. I'm not sure. Is Menagerie a thing for lesser? Yeah, I'm not sure. It could easily not be. Shop buff.
Guardians, prepare your magic.
Wait, he doesn't have damage reduction. He just took it. 4-on-4. Play 2 percussionists. Pop off. Yeah, no damage reduction. If it takes Splinter,
I pop the gold next turn. Sort of works. Could just golden touch for a 5 now. It's a good lobby to get a 6 though. Kind of want to do pirate stuff. So 2 6s next turn.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Kind of sucks. Oh. Hilarious. Balbor, cast a bunch of spells. Probably okay with that. If I played deep blue and overconfidence, I don't quite get there, but I do like the deep blue. I guess I can just deep blue this for Venom and hold. Because I need this money for next turn, right? So I'm going to be on 9 gold. It's 11. Well, I don't need this, right? I'd rather hold it then. So next turn I get 2 6-drops. 23 health. Got some rolls here.
The battle is really raging out there.
Rogue deep blue. The other one has more resources here. Probably more resources.
A good tactical choice.
Okay, we'll do this.
You rue the day, Melhouse.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Not of damage reduction yet, right? Oh, it's here. Okay.
That one might make all the difference.
That's better, but I don't think I want to upgrade. Costs gold to upgrade.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
Missed. Alright, Jesus. Wait, back to back. And I have 2 of those things frozen.
Magic is a part of me. You can't take it.
Wait, am I dead? Yeah, Gallywix is probably just really strong in this anomaly. He almost died though. I think I'm dead. I don't even have a trinket. Jesus, bro. That Gallywix was really strong though. So I can't really do that. Wait, unless I find armor. Belinda. Actually, I kind of still want to do it. If I die, I die. I'm actually okay with it.
That's quite the
I
army.
can't play Apple because I have the Felbor.
That's quite the army you're building.
Okay, maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. Okay, that's good. 5 fathers. So I play this, I pop off. Let's see. And I need armor, that's my big one, right?
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. I'll give you that'll do some damage. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down.
Oh, juicy armor. Oh,
Don't tell the others. I'm
oh,
for you.
I opened so many pandas for that. Jesus. Holy shit, bro. That was so close. Oh. I might still die next turn, but that was pretty epic. That was pretty epic. Yeah, no spell power, right? But I do have Belinda at least. No Drakari either. There's Bran and a lot of stuff. Okay, so what needs to happen? I'm fighting demons. I have Morgul with a shield. That's pretty toxic. Let's do that. I have Bran and a shitload of stuff here, and that's generally pretty good. I'm keeping you, I'm keeping you, I can't keep you. I probably can't keep you either. And then I do stuff, right?
Leave no shell unturned.
Yeah. Ah, mutinous. Well, I'm still gonna take that. I'm gonna need that anyway. It's fine. Alright, time to go. Probably eating that Felbor later too. Aviator's neat. Ooh, but then I can't shield it. I think that's too greedy. Oh, but I can Aviator and buff something in my hand. You're right, you're right, you're right. I'll think about it. Oh, wait. I can shield that too. That's probably worse. Okay, that's fine. I sold my thing, right? Oh, wait. Diamond doesn't work though, right? I want to play this and I want to shield it. And I want to run Drakari, so I'm eating you. So I'm playing you, I'm shielding you. This is one left. Just eat you before anything happens. I guess I'm just buffing Drakari in the hand.
No treasure can escape me.
Wanna see the voodoo I do? My arrows fly
Ah!
true.
Shit, too late. Too late! Too late! Ah, it doesn't matter. It's GG. Alright, GG. What's fun though? I knew it was too late to play another game, but I didn't want to just leave you guys hanging. But it's too... My brain is cooked, basically. It was a fun day though. It was a really fun day. We had a really cool moment. If my opponent wasn't like a Giga Demon, maybe. But even with the shield, it doesn't matter. Alright, that was fun. Let's go raid someone. And then we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow in the afternoon, it's going to be duos with RDU. So for all the duo inclined players, that'll be very fun. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. Let's see. We got Be Nice streaming. So let's give him a nice raid. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, guys. And I'll be back tomorrow. There we go. RDUOs. Yeah. I think we're forcing it a bit there, but
That could work.